What's happening, man? How's everybody doing, man? We are in the building. The one and only, the son of Tony. Yeah, man. Uh, what's happening? We are in the building. Hit the like button, everybody. Hit the like button, everybody. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Jesus Christ. Hit the like button.
Now, police say a 58-year-old man actually walked into the 77th Precinct station house covered in blood and allegedly confessed to the killing.
Yeah, our Nicole Johnson has more from Crown Heights, where detectives are trying to figure out what happened here.
What's cracking, Gouch Milo?
Behind closed doors inside an apartment here on Troy Avenue, police found a 56-year-old man stabbed to death. Sources say a 58-year-old homeless man walked into the 77th Precinct station house around 3 Monday morning with blood on his hands and cuts on his body. He allegedly confessed to stabbing the victim and told detectives where to find the body. When detectives responded to the scene, they found the victim with stab wounds to his chest and arms. This man tells Pix 11 News he knew the victim.
Only thing I know about him, that's where he sit at and stayed on the phone.
How do you feel hearing that?
I was shocked this morning. Still is, because I walk past him every morning when I go collect my bottles in.
While the motive is still unclear, detectives are trying to piece together how the two men knew each other. Sources tell us the scene was gruesome, with bloody footprints, a kitchen knife, a pair of scissors, all covered with blood. As far as the suspect turning himself in,
that's the best thing.
Damn. NYPD got the police that fuck the police, man. Right? Fuck the police, man. Everybody hit the like button, man. Smash, man. Smash the like button, man. We in here, man. The only show. Yeah, man. The only show. Breaking it down, man. We gonna get into a lot of shit tonight, Jack. I ain't even gonna lie to you, man. We gonna get a lot of shit tonight, man. Yeah, a lot of stabbing these days. You ain't lying. Stabbing is definitely an uptick in stabbing crimes, man. I've noticed that. An uptick in white crime and an uptick in stabbing crimes. Nowhere near gun crime and nowhere near black crime. No one's saying that. Just an uptick. Roger Wood in the building. Laughing dog in the building. Fuck the police, man.
That's the best thing he could have did. Because the police was going to catch him anyway. Out of all the fingerprints in that house.
the suspect has been transported from the 77th precinct to a hospital for a medical evaluation. So far, charges against him are pending. In Crown Heights, Nicole Johnson, Pix 11 News.
Wow. Oh, jeez. Everybody hit that like button, man. Everybody smash that like button for me, man. Everybody smash that like button, man. You hear me? You hear me?
Right now at 5:30, one man is dead after a shooting on Pittsburgh's South Side last night.
The South Side of Pittsburgh, man. Yo, nobody covered Pittsburgh like we do, man. Nobody covered Pittsburgh like we do. I remember I said that a few years ago about Memphis, man. Like 4 or 5 years ago about Memphis. Nobody covered Pittsburgh like we do, dog. We the only motherfuckers covering Pittsburgh. You never see stories from Pittsburgh on any other channel. Press 1. Press 1. Salute. Everybody hit that like button, man. We going in tonight, man. We going in. Tell a friend.
The medical examiners identified the man as 33-year-old Steve Robertson. Police say it happened on East Carson Street, which some people tell us had a lot of activity around that time. Thanks for staying with us at 5:30. I'm Christine Sorensen.
I'm Ken Rice. Chillicothe Adele spoke to an employee at a nearby business who heard the shots and saw people trying to escape.
What was a night of congregation,
it was a football night,
quickly turned into commotion and crime tape.
I was inside with a customer and I heard gunshots outside.
Police say the gunshots went off just after 10. Curry Brown witnessed the aftermath through his shop's windows.
I see the crowd running and the police running. The customer went outside and told me someone is laying down on the ground a few meters away from the door.
Officers say they found a 33-year-old man shot in the neck.
The blood was coming from his neck. We see the police just doing CPRs and trying to resuscitate him.
Medics took him to the hospital, but
You see what? What did you see, man?
His neck. We see the police just doing CPRs and trying to resuscitate him. Neck. We see the police just doing CPRs and trying to resuscitate him.
medics
We see the police just doing CPRs and trying to resuscitate him. We see the police just doing CPRs and trying to resuscitate him.
Medics took him to the hospital, but the man died just before 10:30. The shooting comes about a week after another at a barbershop across the street.
I was just shocked to know that just last week there was another incident.
One woman died. Police claim the woman that shot her admitted the two had an ongoing dispute.
It is very frustrating. I'm here for doing business, and that's not good for business.
Brown's not laying the blame at police,
Seconds, they were over the body, so they were outside. So I don't know what else they can do.
but he is frustrated, tired.
I don't want to see any of that shooting going on.
He's fed up and done with all the commotion. No information from police yet on any potential suspects here. When we hear more information, we'll be sure to update you. From the South Side, I'm Chillicothe Adele, KDK TV News.
Man. Man, oh man.
LA County Sheriff's bomb squad is now in Redondo Beach as part of an investigation into a bomb threat and triple stabbing that happened at a private school this morning in Torrance. Good afternoon, I'm Glenn Walker.
And I'm Lou Parker. Thanks for joining us. 3 staff members were stabbed at that private school. All have non-life-threatening injuries.
The suspect, a former student, is in custody. KTLA5's Kimberly Chang is live in Torrance with the breaking developments in the case.
Hi, this is where authorities were focusing in on that investigation just a few hours ago. They did take down some of the crime tape, so we were able to move closer. If you take a look behind me, this is the school where that stabbing happened earlier this morning, Schweitzer Learning Center. Now, we did see the bomb squad truck leaving the scene just a few hours ago, but the investigation continues here, and we're now learning they're conducting that related investigation. Take a look, Sky 5 live over the scene where you can see armored vehicles. As you mentioned, this is happening right now in the Redondo Beach area, and we don't have too many details about what they are investigating there, but we do know that it is related to the stabbing that happened here earlier this morning. Around 8 a.m. Monday, Torrance police say 3 people were stabbed at Switzer Learning Center on Amapola Court in Torrance. The private school specializes in programs to help middle and high school students with diverse special needs.
It was a guy and a girl. That's what they were saying. Yeah, we seen the guy. We didn't see the girl.
How did the victims look to you?
The guy looked wounded from his arm. All his shoulder was bleeding. All his clothes on this side was full of blood.
Police say the victims are staff members. 2 were taken to Harbor General Hospital with non-life-threatening injuries. A 3rd person was treated at the scene. Police say the suspect is a former student. He allegedly tried to stab a 4th person before taking off.
We didn't hear anything until we seen the cops arriving. Yeah, and we seen the guy running down the street.
Police located the suspect and took him into custody. They say he indicated to officers that he placed 2 pipe bombs in the area. The LA County Sheriff's Department bomb squad was called in and a robot was used to conduct a thorough investigation. Sky 5 captured video of 2 items being detonated outside the building. People inside neighboring businesses were advised to stay inside for their safety.
The bombs, yeah, I just read it online.
Did police say anything?
They just blocked the area.
I'm shaking my head, but I'm shaking my head to the whole country because things are going crazy. There's shootings, there's stabbings. People are just acting out. It's so unreal to me.
The street was blocked off for hours. A spokesperson with Torrance Police Department released a statement saying in part, following a thorough investigation and assessment of the area, we're pleased to report that there is no ongoing threat to the public. 2 devices were located and they were determined to be incendiary devices, which were rendered safe by the LA County Sheriff's Department bomb squad. Now, there were students here when that stabbing happened. A parent told me off camera that a few hours ago, those students were transported by the bomb squad to another location where they were reunited with their families. Reporting live here in Torrance, Kimberly Chang, KTLA 5 News.
Salute to everybody out here, man. Everybody hit that like button, man. Smash that like button. Smash that like button. We are in the building, man.
Right now, 4 people are in custody in connection to a police chase that went through multiple neighborhoods. An officer was hit by one of the suspect's vehicles, according to investigators. Thank you for joining us tonight. I'm Erica Stanish. Our Mamie Ball explains how it all ended downtown.
It ended in this area with one of the vehicles. 4 people were taken into custody. Police were then searching this parking lot.
Man.
Police were then searching this parking lot right here connected to One Oxford Center, looking for the second car and other suspects.
Hold on, is that the girl from Philly? Remember the girl from Philly with the Gap? I don't like Gaps, man. I'm sorry, man. The Gap can ruin it for me, man. That can ruin it for me, man. I don't know, man. I'm just a bad person, man. If you smile and you got a Gap, man, that shit kind of ruins it for me, man. Unless you look like Jessica Rabbit, maybe you could. If you look like Jessica Rabbit, I can forgive it. But it's hard to forgive a Gap, man. Who am I fucking here? Michael Strahan or some shit? Like, come on, man. I'm fucking Michael Strahan out here, man. The fuck is going on? Everybody hit the like button, man. Take the $10 challenge. Take the $20 challenge. Take the $30 challenge. Support the channel heavy, guys. Support the channel heavy. We need you guys to support the channel, man. None of these streams are going to be monetized, man, by YouTube. None of these streams. I got to make my own fucking website. Think about that. I'm in the process of making my own website. We in the final stages, man. I'm looking for a launch on Friday, man. I hate to give dates, but I'm looking to launch it on Friday, man. I'm looking to launch the website on Friday, man. And I'm hoping you guys really appreciate it, man. Really like what I got going on over there. I'm looking to launch it on Friday, man. You said Vietnamese and Filipino girls are the best. I mean, they're very sensitive, soft, and tender. I don't know about the best. Yeah. I don't know what their bodies be hitting on. I don't really see them like being like bodacious and whatnot, man. But yeah, they cute. They can be cute, but they can also not be cute. It depends with them. We'll see. We'll monitor the situation. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure we're gonna see some Filipinos and some Vietnamese up this motherfucker. We'll monitor the situation. Everybody hit the like button, man. Pittsburgh. A lot of shit going on in Pittsburgh today. Don't worry, we're gonna get to Stephen A. Smith, Jasmine Crockett. We're gonna get to all that shit. All right? We're gonna get to everything, man. You don't worry about a thing. Don't you worry about a damn thing. You know how we do. We stream all night. Man. We gonna get into everything. Don't you worry about a daggone thing, all right? Like Stevie Wonder. All right.
And other suspects. Shortly after, they found the second car in Sheridan. An alarm in every sense of the word. Police sirens shattering the Saturday morning calm as officers chased down suspects on the north side.
As anyone would do, I stopped and started watching.
Mina Bray was near the intersection of Federal Street and Lafayette Avenue, one of the many neighborhoods where the police pursuit took place.
I definitely was concerned after seeing and hearing the second police car. Again, the initial one didn't cause so much concern for me, but the second and third, again, we were here with kids.
According to Pittsburgh Bureau of Police, officers received reports of a stolen vehicle around 10. Shortly after, that car and another were driving through the Zone 1 station parking lot, mocking officers. The passengers were allegedly wearing masks and honking their horns as they passed. They were tracked where this story began. Investigators say as officers attempted to exit their vehicle, one of them was struck by one of the cars. Bray didn't see that part, but she was shocked when she learned.
That's absolutely crazy, for sure. Again, something that I would say is abnormal for this neighborhood as a North Sider.
The officer went to the hospital with a minor head injury, but is expected to be okay. The chase didn't end here. It continued. One of the vehicles was spiked near the 10th Street Bridge. The other went into downtown. 4 people exited the car, according to police.
One, Cherry and Blueberry Outlet, second floor, take them to custody right now.
The second car was located after 12 in Sheridan. No suspects in sight. What do you want to say to the suspects if they're watching?
I wonder if those people are from the north side. Again, it's just disheartening. It's just here to see, and I hope that they can find a better way.
Yo, she's classist. She talking about, I wonder if those people from the north side. Just because the south side of Pittsburgh is where all the nigger violence happens, doesn't mean you can't get some nigger violence in fucking the north side. Press 1. This lady's she's a coon, man. She's a sellout. She a sellout, man. She a sellout, man. You fucking sellout. Shout out to Gouch Merlot. Says 5 for the launch. Here's to Friday. Yeah, man. Salute, man. You know what, Gouch? I've been working on this thing a lot, man. You gotta understand, man, how this is my baby. This website is my baby. I've been working on it a lot, man. That's why I didn't want to give a date, because now y'all are expecting it. Now I gotta really work extra hard to make sure I get it out by Friday. Oh shit, man. But that's good though. That's gonna put the battery in my back. Shout out to Gals Below, man. Jack me off says match me. Match it up. Yeah, man. Match it up. Yeah, the south side of Pittsburgh is where a lot of the action happens. That's where the black nigger violence happens at. The normal nigger violence that everyone, that like if Trump try to fix it, the niggas gonna complain. The white liberals, will complain if Trump tries to fix it. Where all that shit happens at is on the south side. And a couple other neighborhoods, Homewood, different areas in Pittsburgh. But this chick, she like, these people can't be from up here. Why not?
A hospital with a minor head injury, but is expected to be okay. The chase didn't end here.
In DC very same way. Southeast is where all the the niggas at. The nigga violence is in Southeast, right? But boy, oh boy, man, it ain't every neighborhood where the black people at is rough. Got killers and shooters. Every last one of them. That's not in the South Side. Every last one of them got killers and shooters in them. YNs and legendary killers and legendary figures in the street.
It continued. One of the vehicles was spiked near the 10th Street Bridge. The other went into downtown. 4 people exited the car, according to police.
On Cherry and Boulevard Ally, 2nd floor. Take them to custody right now.
The second car was located after 12 in Sheridan. No suspects in sight. What do you want to say to the suspects if they're watching?
I wonder if those people are from the north side. Again, it's just disheartening. It's just here to see, and I hope that they can find a better way. Tough times nowadays, so I would really like for people to want to care about other people.
This is the second day in a row a chase ended downtown. Police say charges are forthcoming in this situation. Reporting from downtown Pittsburgh, Mamie Ba, KDKA TV News.
Don't worry. We gonna get into all the stuff. Don't you worry about a damn thing. Okay? Don't you worry about a god darn thing.
I don't know when I took my foot off the gas. I don't know. I guess when the car stopped.
It was a split-second mistake that could have turned tragic. An Overbrook woman thought she hit the brake, but instead slammed the gas, sending her crashing into her garage. What happened next nearly cost that woman her life. Only on KDKA, she's sharing her terrifying close call with Shelley Bortz.
I'm standing in front of the garage where this took place. Take a look. You can see the damage to the garage and the mangled car still inside. The woman behind the wheel of that car knows she's lucky to be alive.
If it would have been 2 inches closer, I wouldn't have had a head. I really think I would have been decapitated.
Rosemary Price is still shaken but alive after what could have been a fatal mistake. One wrong pedal, one fraction of a second, and a steel beam came crashing through the center of her car.
I hit the gas. I hit it hard because I thought it was the brake. I didn't want to hit the garage, and it just kept going and going.
The force of the impact sent a steel support beam from the detached garage straight through her car, smashing through the front windshield, stopping midway through the car, missing her by mere inches. Rosemary sat frozen with her cat next to her, trapped between twisted metal and shattered glass.
I didn't even see the beam come into the car windshield until I finally stopped, and then I looked over and there's this beam.
Rosemary was able to free herself and her cat from the car, but says she knew it was just a matter of time before the garage roof collapsed. Firefighters arrived within minutes and was able to pull Price to safety from one of the garage windows. Her son, who rushed to her side, says this was nothing short of a miracle.
Very lucky. Another inch, we wouldn't have this conversation. She wouldn't have been here today.
City inspectors were on the scene shortly after and condemned the garage, saying the impact bent the steel supports and left the structure unsafe to enter.
I can't believe I'm alive. I'm blessed. God has a purpose for me here on earth, and I don't know what it is, but thank God.
Right. Look at that beam went straight to the goddamn car. That's crazy. That's crazy. She's definitely lucky because that beam didn't stop. That beam, her body would not have made that beam stop. That beam would have went straight through her. Oh man, jeez. Yeah, man. Salute to everybody out there, man. Let me go ahead and go to Instagram, man. I mean, not Instagram or Twitter, man. Everybody hit that like button too, man. Smash that like button, man. Take the challenge, man. Support the channel, man. If you ain't supported the channel, man, tonight is the night, man. We're looking for new people to support the channel, new people to take the challenge tonight, man. We're looking for new people to take the challenge tonight, man. And funding what we do here, man. We about to get into it, man. We got to get into it crazy. Let's see what these niggas talking about. Jesus Christ. I don't know. Let me give her a chance. Everybody be quiet. Black woman talking. If black woman talking, be quiet.
It took Trump 2 weeks to clean up the crime in Memphis. The residents are saying they never felt this safe. They're showing that the kids, they are outside playing, and they're saying that they haven't heard gunshots. They've never been able to feel this safe. And some residents are saying in 5 years. And you expect the Democratic Party, Brandon Johnson and J.D. Pritzker, expect us to believe crime is down. I keep telling you all, it's nothing you can tell us. When crime is down, the residents will know crime is down. We feel it. We can tell it. We know that we are safe. We can go outside and say, hey, crime is down, because we know what's going on in our community. How dare Brandon Johnson and J.D. Pritzker try to convince us in Chicago that crime is down when Brandon Johnson have 150 police detail following him and his family around everywhere they go. Pritzker, he don't even be in Chicago, and the place he had that he live at that's in Chicago have gates, cameras, police details all around it. These crooks. We keep allowing these crooks to tell us what's going on in our communities. I keep telling you all, when crime is down, when crime is really down and we don't have the things to worry about in our community, like shootings and murder and carjackings and things like that, we can tell that. We know that because we can feel safe. We would feel safe in our communities. We don't need no lying, crooked politician to lie and try to convince us that crime is down. We can tell it. We can feel it. We'll be able to go outside in our communities and feel safe. We already had to deal with our gangs and our criminals in our communities. Then you come and dump thousands of illegal alien gang members into our community, and somehow you want to convince us that crime went down after that. Yeah, okay. I'm so tired of these people trying to convince us that we're safe in our communities when we know we are not. And for you all to allow these crooked politicians to lie to you. And
That's right, sister. You tell them. You tell them, sister. You tell them. Shout out to Manos, man. Manos is in the building. He says he matched. Let's see how many people we can get to match. Let's see how many people we can get to match tonight, man. We got 2 already, man. We got two that match. Couch from below. Let's see how many people we can get to match. The only interactive race realism channel. I don't even know why you gotta say interactive. The only race realism channel on social media. The only race realism channel on social media. The only one. I want you to think about that. The only race realism channel on social media. And I'm accepting all arguments. If you think that that's not true, I will drop the link and you can come up. You don't have to come up for an hour. You can just come up for 30 seconds and tell me that that's a lie. You can come up for 30 seconds to tell me that's a lie. The only race realism channel on all of social media. The only one. Shout out to Glitch, man. Glitch 1568, man. He said Granny hit the gas too hard in the last clip. Yeah, man. At least she told the truth, though. She told the truth. She ain't lie about it. She said, I thought I was hitting the... Well, actually, she did lie about it. I thought I was hitting the brake, but I accidentally hit the... Yeah, man. Granny, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, you only see stories like that here, man. Nobody else go see that story. They don't go to every city. They don't give every city love. We give every city love, man. That's how we know you niggas. That's how we know it's DNA. Because we go to every city. Press 1. We go to every city. Oh, we go to Australia, London. We go to every country. That's how we know it's DNA. How else would you know it's DNA if you didn't go there? If you didn't go everywhere? If you didn't go to every country and every city and every, how would you know it's DNA? You niggas don't know what pag is. Them other niggas don't. Them other channels don't know what pag is. Shout out to Bucking Bronco. He says, Bear freaking down. Freak the Skins. Freak Washington. You know what, man? Oh, they beat us 25-24. Wow. That's crazy. $25-24. Okay. Jaden Daniels had a decent game. We got to start winning some games. Okay, we 3-3. We all right. We in good shape. We 3-3. Not bad. We 3-3. I'll take it. 17-game season. I'll take 3-3. It's good. We in good shape. Fuck the Bears. The Bears are 3-2. They'll implode. They'll implode. Baby King says matched. Shout out to Baby King, man. Yeah, man. Match that challenge, man. Match that pledge, man. Shout out to Baby King. Baby King is in the building. Let's see what this brother got to say, man. Let's see what this brother got to say, man. Salute to this brother, man. Come on, brother. What you got to say, man? Shout out to everybody watching on X, man. Let's see what's...
I say what I want to say. I got a freedom of speech regardless of what Donald Trump thinks. I can say what the fuck I want to say.
What do you want to say to Donald Trump?
Fuck Donald Trump. Die from natural causes. Pam Bundy.
Okay, so now here's the thing. If you thought you didn't have freedom of speech and Donald Trump was a fascist, you wouldn't say that. In fascist dictator countries, people don't talk like this. Press 1. They simply don't talk like this. In fascist countries. Okay? Your mother would have told you when you was a little baby. She'd have told you when you was a baby. Don't ever say nothing about the leader, man. Because they're going to disappear you. If this was a fascist country, that's what mamas tell their little kids in fascist countries. I'm tired of this shit. Where we a fascist country, but you get to get on. He's talking to Don Lemon. So this is going to go worldwide. You get to talk to like an ex-CNN anchor on something that's going to go viral online and say, fuck Donald Trump, die of natural causes. If this was a fascist country, you wouldn't say that. Okay? Period. You wouldn't say that, which is why all these people are coming over here. All these people are flying to Mexico and trying to cross the border. They're under the Biden administration because they want to come over here where you have freedom of speech, where you can say what you want. Now, if this brother got a job, right? Say he work at a warehouse or something, right? If he got a job, right, where he worked for somebody, if they want to fire him for this, they can. But Donald Trump have nothing to do with it. If somebody, a right-wing nut, wants to come up and attack him for this, they can. But it will not be the state. You have the right to say whatever you want here. But we can't have both. We can't play both. We can't play, I get to say fuck the president on national TV, but I'm being oppressed. Eyes is bees oppressed, did. Eyes is bees oppressed, did.
I say what I want to say. I got a freedom of speech regardless of what Donald Trump thinks. I can say what the fuck I want to say.
What do you want to say to Donald Trump?
Fuck Donald Trump. Die from natural causes. Pam Bundy an idiot. Christy Nome ugly. Fuck Donald Trump. Get the fuck out of our city.
Christy Nome is not ugly, man. That's sexist, man. You sexist, misogynist. You misogynist, attacking women politicians on their looks, besmirching the intelligence of female politicians. Where all those feminists at, man? Where the feminists that attack this dude, man? You talking about a woman's smarts and another woman looks, and they're very highly accomplished women. When we gonna cancel this misogynist, man?
Natural causes. Pam Bundy an idiot. Christy Nome ugly. Fuck Donald Trump. Get the fuck out of our city. Basically, like, quit racial profiling people and
racial profiling people. Racial profiling people. So he say black people are being racial profiled in Chicago. He said black people is being racially profiled in Chicago, man. Let me just see something. Let me just make sure he right, man. Because the brother, we gonna get a brother the benefit of the doubt, man. Everyone smash that like button. You new here, you in here, you just getting in here, smash the like button. Just for the hell of it. I'm getting into the BS early, man. Let's see. Okay. So here go the map, man, of the murders in Chicago. You got 76.9% of the people are black. It used to be 80, but since they brought all those illegals in, the Hispanic and white and other piece of the pie has grown. But I remember 2-3 years ago, it was 80 plus for the blacks. So maybe that is good that they brought the illegals in, man. The illegals pushed your numbers. You pushed your homicide numbers down, man. But yeah, niggas are 76.9% of all the murders in Chicago. So I think that, listen, they should racial profile. Anybody coming there to fight crime needs the racial profile. Press 1. Anybody who's coming there to fight crime If they don't racial profile, fire them. You should be fired if you don't racial profile. If you're out here fighting crime and you don't racially profile, you're a fucking moron and you're unfit for your job. You should be fired on the spot for not racially profiling. Hey, man, what's going on? Ain't nothing, man. What you doing here? Hey, we here to fight crime. Oh, really? Okay. So you're going to be focusing on the black community, right? No, man, we're not racially profiling. All right, man, just put your application over there. Next. How you doing? Yeah. You here for the job to fight crime? Yeah. So where you going to be focusing at? We're not racially profiling. All right, man. Don't call us. We'll call you. Next. Yeah, man, you here for the job for racially profiling? I mean, for fighting crime? Yeah. Are you down with racially profiling? Damn right. You got the job. You hired, man. Simple, man. The fuck you not going to racial profile? Why would you not racially profile if niggas is doing all the crime? That's fucking retarded. And I'm Black Columbo, man. So, as Black Columbo, man, look at these numbers. Look at these numbers throughout the years, man. Look at these numbers. I want you to look at the numbers. Think about, this is one city. Think about how traumatic this is to the people in that city, man. Shout out to my man Douglas Chunks. He said for the shock collar funds. Yeah, man. I was thinking about getting a shock collar, man. So like, only a few, man, that have my number. When they call it activate the collar and shock me back to if I fall asleep. You know what I'm saying? But I slept today. I slept very good today. I mean, the sleep I got today was amazing, man. Yeah, man. I may do that, man. Look at that shit, though, man. Think about that, man. That's every year. Look at how many people get shot. Think about, and these is mostly black people, right? Just think about it, right? If you, all my gliders, all my white people, did you ever know anybody who had been shot when you were growing up? I just want to talk to my white people, man. Growing up, coming of age, did you ever know anybody who got shot? Look at these numbers, man. There's no way you can live in this city and not know anybody who got shot. You have to know somebody who got shot. There's no way. All these throughout the years, you gonna know somebody who got shot. And look at this. They say crime is down, right, in 2025, right? Because they got less homicides. Because they finally started prosecuting, right? Because they knew Trump was getting off. That's what a lot of the Democrats did. Once they realized Trump was in office, they started getting tough on crime. No, not. It was last year. It was actually last year, 2024. Once the election season happened, they started getting tough on crime during the election season of last year, right? Because that's what they do. Tough on crime during the election season, during the election years, right? Except for 2020. 2020 was an anomaly. But usually during election years, the politicians get tough on crime, right? So they got tough on crime, right? During the election season last year. And then that led down to crime numbers lowering, right? But look at the fatal, like look at this. More the brothers are getting better aim. Over the last 3 years, their fatality rate has been in 19.1 and 18.7. When before that it was in the 17. It was in the 17s percent. 17 percentile. Now it's in the 19 percentile, steady. The brothers are getting more accurate, man, over the last few years. That's something that's dangerous, man. We gotta watch that, man. We gotta watch that. And then look, think about this, man. Somebody gets shot every 4.14 hours. That's low because it used to be like every hour and 30 minutes a couple years ago. But listen, yeah, this is good. They're doing good, but they can do better. You can do better. You can do better than that. A person shot every 4 hours and 14 minutes. You can do better than that. You said that's the proliferation of switches? Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. The switches, because the switches make you more accurate. Because if you hit something, you hit it a lot. Yeah, that's true. That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. That actually makes sense. Let's get back to this brother from Chicago. Chicago Goon talking to Sweet Cheeks, man. My man getting interviewed by Sweet Cheeks Lemon. Sweet Cheeks Lemon interviewing a brother from the shop, man.
I say what I want to say. I got a freedom of speech regardless of what Donald Trump thinks. I can say the fuck I want to say.
What do you want to say to Donald Trump?
Fuck Donald Trump. Die from natural causes. Pam Bundy an idiot. Christy Nome ugly. Fuck Donald Trump. Get the fuck out of our city. Basically, quit racial profiling people. And I just hate all this shit. I hate them.
Why is it pissing you off so much?
Because they racist. I know deep down it's all like some racist shit. You see the shit all over the news.
It's all some racist shit. And listen, to a degree, he's right, because this is how Black people like to live. We like to live in chaos and squalor and just, no industry, just no people building or striving, just basically just day to day. Whatever the fuck happened today or whatever the fuck happened tomorrow. We don't push forward anything except for like hip hop and shit. And even hip hop, we don't push forward hip hop because we rapping about the same shit we was rapping about 50 years ago. But Blacks, it is kind of like racist. You're preventing us from living the way we would live if you weren't around. So we're stuck in this multicultural society with white people and Asians and Hispanics. And you see the Hispanics taking these dilapidated houses and fixing them up. You see 20 Hispanics on a roof, getting the roof done in a day all over town. You see all this work being done. You see downtown cranes in the sky. I remember one time a few years ago, I was in DC and I was in the suburbs and I was looking over the horizon of DC and I couldn't count the cranes. It was so many cranes in the sky, I couldn't count them. Niggas, if you go to a nigga country, you won't see one crane in the sky. Press 1. You won't see one crane in the sky. Not one. Not one crane in the sky. We just want to live at the bottom and slum and kill each other and sell petty drugs and not have no standard and just hang outside and fuck bitches and buy trinkets and buy tennis shoes and look fresh and shit and just shoot the Willy Bobo, smoke weed and shit. We don't really want to do too much, man. And you coming in here trying to clean up shit and change shit, man. Yeah, you being racist, man. You fucking with our natural lifestyle, the natural order of things.
Shit, I hate them.
Why is it pissing you off so much?
Because they racist. I know deep down it's all like some racist shit. You see the shit all over the news and all over the TV, seeing this dumbass shit they saying that day and all this dumbass shit they doing and shit. Once I roll past, I know deep down it's all like some racist shit. You see the shit all over the news and all over the TV, seeing this dumbass shit they saying that day and all this dumbass shit they doing. See the shit all over the news and all over the TV, seeing this dumbass shit they saying that day and all this dumbass shit they doing. All over the TV, seeing this dumbass shit they saying that day and all this dumbass shit they doing. Be seeing this dumbass shit they saying that day and all this dumbass shit they doing. Be seeing this dumbass shit they saying that day and all this dumbass shit they doing and shit. Once I rolled past here and saw people protest the shit, I don't know. I just want to be heard. They just some fucking idiots, man. I don't know. There ain't really no other way to put it. They racist and they don't like me and I don't like them. And, you know, like they got a problem with a motherfucker like me, but they love Charlie Kirk. Like what the fuck? Charlie Kirk's a piece of shit. I don't get no fuck. I got a job too. I don't get no.
To compare himself to Charlie Kirk, that's a stretch, brother. I can't let you do that, man. Charlie Kirk spent 300 days a year going around the universities. He wrote books. He traveled. He fled. Like, maybe we got to find another black man to compare Charlie Kirk to. Press 1. We need to find another. I know you niggas love. I know you niggas love your street dudes, and listen, man. I know you love your hood boogers and shit, and I'm not knocking you, man. Do you? But I want to find another black man to put up against Charlie Kirk. That's just me, man. I don't think this brother qualified to be our answer for Charlie Kirk, man. He said Reese Waters. Is that dude from DC? Is Reese Waters the dude from DC who he married to a white woman, but he pro-black? And listen, I love me some white women, man. But he pro-black and he black and he married to a white woman. But he everything racist. Like there's nothing that's not racist. And it's like, damn, brother, why would you even give some, like, listen, man, I wouldn't give some good dick to him. If I thought white people was the way these pro-black niggas talk about white people, the way these pro-black people talk about white people, I wouldn't give no good dick to a white woman I wouldn't even give a white woman an orgasm. Yeah, that's the dude. He's from DC. I don't know if he's from DC, but he on the DC news. Yeah, he on the DC news. Yeah, this dude. Yeah, Reese Waters. Yeah, I used to cover his videos. But we can cover one of his videos. We'll cover his video in a minute, man. But it's like, if you hate white people that much, man, I wouldn't even give a white woman an orgasm. Because it's like, yo, your race is so evil and so vile and so despicable, and you hate us so much. I wouldn't even give a white woman an orgasm, let alone pay half of her rent, let alone raise her children, let alone pay for half of her groceries, let alone buy her Christmas gifts and birthday gifts. Press 1. If white people are that bad, man, you need to boycott all white people. Don't just choose one. Don't just choose one Just boycott them all. You can bust a nut in the system, man. You can bust a nut in the system, man. Let's go, man.
They just some fucking idiots, man. I don't know. They ain't really no other way to put it. They racist. And they don't like me and I don't like them. And, you know, like, they got a problem with a motherfucker like me, but they love Charlie Kirk. Like, what the fuck? Charlie Kirk's a piece of shit. I don't get no fuck. I got a job, too. I don't get no fuck. Dox me, you better not pull up where I be at. Charlie Kirk.
Damn, if you dox me, you better not pull up where I be at. And that's another thing, right? Like that. Like, he lives in a very dangerous area, right? And listen, man, I believe him. Press one. I believe him, man. When nigga, you got my vote, nigga. I believe you. I know you ain't fronting. You live in a terrible area. Live in a very violent area where people are quick to, you know, do violence. I believe you, man. But here's my thing, right? So you got a job, right? You call Charlie Kirk a piece of shit. That's not what people being fired for, though. People not being fired for calling Charlie Kirk a piece of shit. People not being fired for saying fuck Charlie Kirk. People was being fired for by their employers for celebrating, applauding, co-signing, justifying his death. You can say fuck Charlie Kirk. You can say a piece of shit. I don't think nobody gonna fire you for that. See, niggas love to be victims, right? They love to be victims.
Them, you know, like, they got a problem with a motherfucker like me, but they love Charlie Kirk. Like, what the fuck? Charlie Kirk's a piece of shit. I don't get no fuck. I got a job, too. I don't get no fuck. Dox me, you better not pull up where I be at. Charlie Kirk running around saying stupid ass, racist ass shit.
That's another thing, right? The fact that black people think that Charlie Kirk's whole shtick was saying stuff about black people. That shit is annoying, man. Black people are so annoying, man. Because he's not the only one. I know a bunch of people that think that Charlie Kirk's whole shtick, turning point, whole thing was, hey, let's go to college campus. Let's go to college campuses and talk about black people. They literally think they're that important, that he was just going around talking about black people. Think about that. They literally think that he was going around talking about black people. The only time I ever heard Charlie Kirk talk about black people was when he was asked about black people. The only time I heard Charlie Kirk talk about black people was when he was asked about black people. Now, here's the thing. Here's the kicker. Here's the kicker. Here's the knicker. Here's the knicker. Here's the knicker. Here's the knicker. The kicker. Let's just say in those 3-hour sessions he had at campus, right? Let's say in those 3-hour sessions at campus, when Charlie Kirk would go up there to these campuses and talk to these idiot kids, right? Let's say in these 3-hour sessions where he would go talk to these kids on these campuses, right? Let's just say a topic involving black people came up. A person who came up, because it's just basically, he's sitting there like basically, come up and we'll talk about what you want to talk about, right? Let's just say this guy comes up, right? No, he's not a good one. Let's say, let me see. Let's say this girl comes up, right? And she's like, oh, Charlie Kirk, what about black people? What about this issue affecting black people, right? I know we've been here for hours and hours, and talking about everything under the sun, but I want to take this moment to talk about black issues. What if Charlie Kirk said, you know what, man? Respectfully, salute to the black community, but I don't want to talk about black issues because when you talk about black issues, it tends to get you in trouble. So I'm not going to speak on black issues. We can talk about whites, Latinos, Asians, everybody, but I don't want to talk about blacks because it gets kind of dicey. So I'm just going to stay away from black topics. What do you think niggas would say? What would niggas say? What would niggas say? What would niggas say? Talk to me. What would niggas say? What would these nappy-headed, half-ape, half-human, proto-human niggas say? What would they say? Shout out to my man Adolf LBQT. He says, under new name with old respect, shout out to you, man. What would they say? The white man never wants to acknowledge us. They don't care about black people. You see what I'm saying? So, like, when these people come up and they ask him shit, he answer them. They ask him about niggas, he answer them. So niggas have taken those few clips because most of the clips, once Charlie Kirk died, and I'll give niggas the benefit, I'll give niggas this, right? Once Charlie Kirk died, the left flooded the internet with him talking about black people. Press 1. The left flooded the internet with the clips of him talking about black people, which I can understand if you're a black person, you already have a first-person player mentality about the world. You could think that, yeah, he just goes around the colleges and talks about black people. But these debate sessions he had on campuses were hours, 3 hours long. And 30, 40 people come up talking about everything under the sun. And sometimes black people don't come up. Sometimes they do.
Called our campus an island of totalitarianism. You said you should see what these people believe, what they think, that SF State is much like Stalingrad or Leningrad, a Maoist-type concentration camp. Now, look, I think they could have done a little better job with the architecture and all. But also, a campus that's totalitarian, as you said, this is literal. You said on your podcast this, you did. You said this, I'm talking to both of you. You said this on your you said this.
Okay, I said island of totalitarianism, but I agree with everything she said. So,
anyways, on your podcast, you said this, and I don't think an island of totalitarianism would be hosting this event for you to come debate people fairly, no?
Last time I was here, they did it.
They only did
didn't.
because we threatened to sue them.
Yeah.
That's why we're here today. You know, they
illegal immigration. Is it okay if I say all of them with no interruptions? Okay, cool. So, first, illegal immigrants power our economy. They're 50% of U.S. farm workers, harvesting the food on our tables, and fill 70% of construction jobs in states like Texas. They pay $13 billion annually in taxes, including $2 billion to Social Security that they can't.
Okay, so everything wasn't about niggas. Everything wasn't about niggas. But the average black person that you meet in real life, they think Charlie Kirk's whole shtick was talking about niggas. And it's just, oh my God. I can't tell you how annoying it is, but it's just one of many things that niggas are annoyed about. Okay, niggas annoy you about.
What the fuck? Charlie Kirk's a piece of shit. I don't get no fuck. I got a job too. I don't get no fuck. Dox me. You better not pull up where I be at. Charlie Kirk running around saying stupid ass, racist ass shit, all type of dumb ass shit. They called him a patriot and he was a piece of shit. He was a racist. He said if he see a black pilot, he wonder is he qualified. He a piece of shit, bro. Like he the one said that a couple gun deaths is okay for the Second Amendment. He said that shit. Then when he get shot, we all supposed to cry. He was talking shit the minute the bullet hit his neck. He's still talking shit. His stupid ass wife still out here being racist and trying to throw Super Bowl shows. They dumb as hell, and Bad Bunny Puerto Rican, they don't even know he American. They just racist. Like, they just see, oh, he's brown. He just racist, bro. So fuck all of them. I say what I want to say. I got a freedom of speech regardless of what Donald Trump think. Donald Trump think. I say his neck. He's still talking shit. His stupid ass wife still out here being racist and trying to throw Super Bowl shows. They dumb as hell, and Bad Bunny Puerto Rican, they don't even know he American. They just racist. Like, they just see, oh, he's brown. He just racist.
Puerto Rico's a protectorate, man. And I never met a Puerto Rican that didn't say they were Puerto Rican. You never meet a Puerto Rican that doesn't say they're Puerto Rican. Okay? They love being Puerto Rican.
Hey, what do you want to say? Puerto Rican, they don't even know he American. They just.
So yeah, this is going viral, man. This guy right here. Salute to him though for going viral and shit. That motherfucker run with that shit. Run with that shit. But yeah, everybody hit the like button, man. Everybody smash that like button, man. Let me see. Is this the one?
Oh, he's brown. He just racist, bro. So fuck all of them.
So Don, man, Don Lemon found a black dude that is against Chicago cleaning up their act, man, and making it safer. Great job, Don. Great job, man. I mean, like, shit. That must have been very difficult, Don. That must have been very, very difficult, man. Everybody hit that like button, man. Wax up. Boy, oh boy, man. It's hopeless, man. Niggas are hopeless. We are hopeless, Jack. We are hopeless, man. We are hopeless. We are hopeless, man.
And dear motherfucking house niggas. Yeah, motherfucking house niggas. Stop getting motherfucking mad at everybody else, because everybody else don't want to be a motherfucking house nigga like you. Fuck nigga, be happy you a house nigga. Be glad it worked out for you and your family, puss ass nigga. But everybody don't want to be no motherfucking house nigga. Oh, you ought to be nice to master. You ought to get along with master to get. Fuck nigga, everybody don't want to get along with master nigga.
So right off the bat, man, he refers to white people as master. Yeah, these niggas, man. Nobody ever challenges these niggas on none of this shit. You know what I'm saying? Even the so-called good niggas, right? Or the smart niggas. They never challenge these niggas on this type of shit, right? The so-called black answer, the black answers to these niggas, right? Or the good blacks, you know, the blacks that are, you know, based or smarter, right? This nigga refers to white people as massa. Just let that sink in. He refers to them as massa.
Oh, you ought to be nice to master. You ought to get along with master to get. Fuck nigga, everybody don't want to get along with master nigga.
What's up? What is a shine? I don't know what a shine is. Salute to Anthony Madison, man. Australia in the building, man. Australia's in the building. Think about that, man. He refers to white people as massa while berating, I guess, guys like me, right? Who are house niggas. While berating me and other guys that like me as house niggas. And listen, I'm gonna tell you one thing. If we back in slavery days, I would be wanting to get along with massa. First one. And so would you. This was slavery days, nigga. You would be wanting to get along with massa. You wouldn't want no beef with massa. You would not want no beef with massa. Yeah, man, fuck massa. I'm beefing with massa. What? You what? You beefing with who? Yeah, give me yeah, definitely. Yeah. Super chat $500 and I'll give you a shoe shine. I'll give you a shiner right in your eye. Right in your eye. Your eye be hurt forever. Your eye would never stop hurting, and you'll need a blood transfusion to stop the bleeding. Facts. Yeah, salute to you too, man. Love you too, man. This right here, though, man, this is crazy, man. This is crazy, man. Right here, man. He referring to the white man as massa. Think about how crazy you got to be in 2025 to referring to the white man as a massa. While allegedly at the same time, simultaneously, concurrently, berating conservative blacks for being house niggas. I don't listen. I don't refer to the white man as massa, man.
And dear motherfucking house niggas. Yeah, motherfucking house niggas. Stop getting motherfucking mad at everybody else, because everybody else don't want to be a motherfucking house nigga like you. nigga, be happy you a house nigga. Be glad it worked out for you and your family, puss ass nigga. But everybody don't want to be no motherfucking house nigga. Oh, you ought to be nice to master. You ought to get along with master to get. Fuck nigga, everybody don't want to get along with master nigga. Some motherfucking people still got motherfucking principles out here, nigga. You's ought to get along with master. Fuck nigga, you don't say nothing when master out here talking to everybody crazy. Bitch ass nigga. It's cool for
Yo, these niggas are so unhinged. They never get challenged on this shit, right? There ain't no nigga that's gonna basically listen to what they saying. Black Columbo's on the job though. Black Columbo's on the case. I may not have all the bells and whistles as the other detectives. I may not have a nice car, sports car like Miami Vice. You know what I'm saying? I may not dress like, all the other detectives and shit, had a nice 3-piece suits and shit. But Black Columbo gonna listen to you. I'm gonna listen to you, man. I'm gonna listen to what you saying, nigga. Press 1. I'm gonna listen to what you saying, and that's the last thing you want somebody to do. If you a nigga, the last thing you want somebody to do is actually listen to what you're saying. Okay? That's the last thing you want a nigga to do. Yeah, man.
you's ought to get along with master. Fuck nigga, you don't say nothing when master out here talking to everybody crazy. Bitch ass nigga. It's cool for motherfucking master to talk to everybody crazy. No, you's ought to get along with master good does. So sick of you fuck niggas don't know what to do, nigga. Mad cause everybody else don't want to be no motherfucking house nigga like you. Be happy you a house nigga. Fuck nigga. And stop trying to tell some motherfucking body else what to do. Still some motherfucking people out here that believe in what they motherfucking believe in, nigga. You want everybody to do something how you motherfucking did it. Just cause you kissed the ass, nigga. Everybody don't want to motherfucking do that to get in the AC. Pussy ass, nigga. So sick of you fuck niggas don't know what to do. That's all you fuck niggas want to run around here now do. Get mad at everybody else cause everybody else don't want to be a motherfucking house nigga like you. Fuck nigga, go be a house nigga in peace, bitch ass nigga. And leave everybody else the fuck alone. And deal motherfucking house nigga.
Everybody hit that like button, man. Smash that like button, man. These niggas, man. We got the footage, man. We got the footage, man. He said put him in a straight jacket. Yeah, that ain't crazy, man. That ain't crazy, man. He ain't never gonna have to answer those questions, though. I promise you. He can live to be 90 years old. He ain't never gonna have to answer those questions I just posed to him. Ain't no nigga ever gonna ask him that question. Like, dog, man, why you calling the white man massa, man? Like, why is you putting them up? Like, why are you you literally are calling white people massa? Like right now, you the one doing it. It's you.
Breaking news here at 5. Milwaukee police just released video showing last week's off-duty police shooting death.
The mother of Elijah Wilkes said after watching the video, she believes the officer was justified in this shooting. Now, Jason Galvey is here to show us what she saw.
Yeah, Ben, this is very unusual for MPD to release video this quickly. But some in the community had questions, and the family said they wanted people to see for themselves. This video was captured by the off-duty officer's dash cam. You can see it starts with a fender bender on Mill Road. The family says it's Elijah Wilkes who then gets out of the front car. MPD and the union say he hit the off-duty officer in the face with a gun. And MPD then said there was a shootout. We're going to pause the video right here.
Yo, body cam. I remember I did a video on body cam, maybe like, damn. I did a video on body cams. I want to say probably like 6 years, maybe 2018 or 2019, when niggas first started asking, because they was asking for him before George Floyd. Because, you know, it was all the Philando Castile, the goddamn Michael Brown, all that shit, right? Niggas have been asking for body cams for a long time. And I made a video, man. Because, you know, I was Black Columbo even before I was Black Columbo. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Take the pledge, man. Pledge to the channel. Support the Only Race Realism channel on social media. You gotta understand, like if I go away, there's no other race realism channel. If I be like, man, fuck this shit, I don't feel like going live tonight, there's no race realism channel on all of them. If I be like, man, you know, I'm taking a month off, because, you know, I mean, I gotta go fucking work at Foot Locker, man, because this shit ain't doing nothing. That will be a month without any race realism channel on social media. You have to think about it like that, guys. Think about it like that, man. I want you to think about it like that. That will be a month where there's no race realism on social media. Think about that. Think about that. You really gotta think about it like that, man. Think about that. Put that in your pipe and smoke on that. Put that in your fucking pipe and smoke on it. Okay? Put it in your pipe and smoke on it. I'll give you a second. Just smoke on that. Light it up and smoke on it. Inhale. Now let out the smoke. Yo. I did. I did a video on this shit. Listen. I'm gonna show you. I've been on this shit since before. Check this out. I want y'all to look at this. I want y'all to look at the date on this. Look at the date on that. Press 1 when you see the date. Press 1 when you see the date. And listen, I'm a bootlicker and I'm a sellout house nigga. I tried to warn you niggas though. I tried to warn you niggas 6 years ago. 6 years ago, I tried to warn you niggas. Let's go. 6 years ago, I tried to warn you niggas.
New body camera footage released by Baltimore police shows the moment officers recognized a car driven by Tyrone Banks. It was spotted in the 1400 block of East Fayette Street just before 11 p.m. on August 28th.
There's no tag on it. Watch out, we've got a gun. We knew for a fact that this was the subject who tried to run over one of our officers the night before. We knew for a fact it was the subject who fired upon an officer at a different part of the city. And this subject could have caused harm to either more officers or other citizens throughout the night and throughout the day. And so, yes, there was a heightened concern.
An officer arms himself with a rifle and joins the pursuit of Banks. Police highlight 5 instances where Foxtrot captured Banks pointing a gun. The shooting started after Banks crashed.
He's up on the sidewalk.
Now, this nigga have been shooting at police officers for 2 days. If y'all remember when I did this story, I think we did it on the nightly news. This nigga they didn't catch him. He had been running around shooting at officers. But obviously they caught him. Do you think that niggas in Baltimore are still gonna be upset that he got killed? Get in the comment section. Tell me, do you think niggas in Baltimore still gonna be upset that this guy got killed?
Who fired upon an officer at a different part of the city. And this subject could have caused harm to either every one of our rounds.
War zone.
I named this video, "This body cam thing is not working out the way BLM thought it would." That was the name of that video. I was trying to warn you niggas. About this body cam thing. Stop asking for body cams. I was trying to warn you niggas 6 years ago. Okay? Here go another one. Look at that, 5 years ago. 5 years ago. Tried to warn you niggas. Proof that body cams were the end of BLM part 1. Tried to warn you. It's gonna be the end of y'all movement. Y'all little nigga movement. Because they had white people fooled. This is the thing you understand. Y'all are prisoners to the moment. Cause you see how Trump got elected and white people talking shit on Elon Musk's Twitter. You got white people talking shit on Elon Musk's Twitter. Nobody even knew who Elon Musk was back then. Press 1. Back then when I made this video, nobody even knew who Elon Musk was. So don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted, man. At this time, you couldn't tell niggas nothing. You couldn't tell niggas that this shit wasn't going, that their gravy train wasn't going to last forever. I was trying to tell them. Yo, man, Y'all got this BLM shit. You got white people, they all scared of you and shit. White people, kissing your ass and everything. But chill on the body cam shit. I think the body cam shit gonna be, don't ask for body cams. Because I'm from DC. We cuss cops out. DC niggas cuss cops out, treat cops like dogs, man. It's a shame the way DC niggas treat cops, man. It's a shame, man. It's a shame, man. It's shameful the way the average DC nigga treats a cop. So I already knew. I said, man, you don't want, I said, nah, man, you don't wanna make them carry cameras that exposes how you treat them. The niggas like, nah, we want a mandatory, we require them to wear cameras that chronicle every second of their interaction with us. I was like, nah, nigga. I said, nigga, no. I said, nigga, don't do that. I said, nigga, don't do that. I said, nigga, don't do that. You think niggas listen to me?
Now, a good Samaritan saw what was happening. The officer was in trouble, and he jumped in to help. Channel 2's Cobb County Bureau Chief Chris Jose is live in Smyrna. Chris, the suspect was accused of reaching for that officer's gun.
And Jovita, we came out here to Smyrna Police Headquarters tonight to pick up a copy of that body cam video you just showed. The officer says he fired his stun gun twice, but it didn't work.
He grabs me. We start wrestling, fighting. I pull my taser, shoot him.
That's Smyrna police officer Jared Toso at an on-scene debrief. He explained what led up to this.
Told you I don't have my ID on me, man. Okay, well, I need.
The body camera fell on the ground, but it still recorded everything.
What did I tell you about body cameras? Niggas begged and pleaded, marched, protested, lobbied, complained for body cameras. Body cameras are the worst thing that ever happened to niggas. That's why you don't hear no more. Hit one if you remember all the marching and all the protesting during Obama's administration. It seemed like every month it was a different city protesting and rioting in the streets. Wall-to-wall coverage on CNN and MSNBC. Ferguson this week, Baltimore that week, South Carolina, Minneapolis, yada, 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 Staten Island. Every week it was a different, Dallas, it was a different city. And I'm talking about serious protesting and all that shit. Body cameras, you don't see that shit no more.
It's early in the morning on February 5th, and they move off camera. What you don't see is the suspect on top of Toso.
We go down to the ground, roll around. He gets up on top of me like this. I'm grabbing on my gun. He's reaching for my hand.
Listen to the moment a maintenance worker yelled at the man to stop.
Oh, kick you in the ribs. Get off him.
He shouted several times. The officer was pinned.
Get off him. Get off him.
That's the suspect writhing in pain. Toso quickly got control as backup arrived.
This situation easily could have escalated to a deadly force encounter.
Sergeant Lewis Defense told me this all started after police got a call about an unwelcome visitor at the apartment drive. This is video of the officer's first encounter.
Hey, buddy. What you doing over here? You sleeping?
Toso asked for the man's ID. He eventually said his name is Jeremy Johnson, but would not give his birthday and walked away. In the parking lot, police say he wouldn't comply with commands and lunged at the officer. The Good Samaritan will be honored at the next city council meeting on March 13th. Reporting live in Cobb County, Smyrna, Chris Jose, Channel 2 Action.
Them body cameras, boy, they ruined Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter, he said shady ass thing, right? That nigga just. 6 years ago, I told you niggas. Told you niggas, don't ask for body cams. You niggas are savages. You niggas are literal proto-humans. Why would you ask for a goddamn body cam? Why would you ask? Why would you ask for a body cam? Are you kidding me? Shout out to Savage when they said I suggested Op Nation should be mainstream motherfucker. Salute to you, man. Appreciate you, man. Listen, I tried to warn these niggas, man. I mean, I did everything I possibly could. I did everything I possibly. This is another video 6 years ago. Body cam shows different side of police, and this is when only like 4 counties in the whole country had body cams. Because you got to remember, the body cam thing was only in very few. None of the major cities had it. We take for granted now, like everybody they think see body cam, they think they don't. People are prisoners of the moment. Just 6 years ago, 99% of cops didn't have body cameras. 99% of them. Just 6 years ago. So we tend to be prisoners of the moment. These niggas demanded that shit too. They demanded that shit. These niggas demanded them body cams. They wouldn't let it go. And I was like, no. I said, yo, stop. I said, don't. I said, nigga, man. I said, nigga. I said, nigga, man. Please. Please. Whatever you do, if you want your movement to continue, and they got lucky, the next year they got George Floyd. See, they got lucky. I will give you this. The next year after I did this shit, they got George Floyd. And George Floyd gave them, a couple years, extended their little movement a couple years. Because all these videos, this is before Floyd. I'm making these videos before George Floyd. George Floyd, nobody knew who George Floyd was when I'm making these videos. But yeah, nobody knew who George Floyd was when I'm making these videos. Because I was like, yo, y'all movement about to be done. 2019. Because remember, Trayvon, Michael Brown, Freddie Gray, all that shit. Niggas had been living for like 8 years. Niggas had their foot in white people's ass for like 8 years before George Floyd. And I was telling them, I was like, yo, y'all got white people. Y'all got them by the balls. Do not ask for body cams. Body cams is going to be the end of your movement. Niggas didn't listen. The very next year they get George Floyd. So now they bad. Now they thinking their shit don't stink. George Floyd tricked them into thinking that body cams wasn't going to hurt because they're like, how could body cams hurt? Look, we got white people more by the balls. White people, we got our foot deeper in white people's ass. And I'm like, yeah, George Floyd. All right. Y'all use that body cam. Y'all use that body cam to y'all benefit, right? Y'all use the George Floyd body cam to y'all benefit. Okay. But I knew in the long run. Niggas. Always bet on black. I knew in the I said the long run, you niggas this body cam shit gonna put it. This body cam shit gonna be the end of y'all niggas movement. Salute to Savrix, man. He says, this Sav, my shadow account been subscribed longer. Yeah, I know that's you, man. I know that's you. Salute to you, bro. Damn, he been subscribed for that long. That's what I call dedication, man. Shout out to Barry B, man. Barry B. Building. I told you niggas, man. I said, leave these body cams alone, man. They said it won't let you super on the main account. Why is that? That's crazy, man. Why do they do that? I don't know, man. Yeah, thank you, though, man. Thank you, man, for taking this. Thank you for supporting the channel, Savage. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. So yeah, let's go back to modern time. I just had to get that off my chest, man. I just had to get that off my chest because I was like, I told you niggas, man. Body cams, you niggas want to record your interactions with police? Y'all want to record that shit? Yeah, man, it's going to show how racist white people is. Yeah, what? It's going to show how racist white people are. Yeah, man. And the next year they got George Floyd. And it was like, see, told you. Like, I was like, nigga. I said, nigga. This shit ain't gonna be, this shit is not gonna be good in the long run.
And the family said they wanted people to see for themselves. This video was captured by the off-duty officer's dash cam. You can see it starts with a fender bender on Mill Road. The family says it's Elijah Wilkes who then gets out of the front car. MPD and the union say he hit the off-duty officer in the face with a gun. And MPD then said there was a shootout. We're going to pause the video right here.
The vantage point of that video is clear. It's within a few feet away. So again, the proximity is substantially more reliable. And it depicts the details that are very critical here.
Wilkes' mother and attorney B. Ivory Lamar watched this video Friday and came out right away and said they thought the officer was justified in shooting.
When we saw the video for the first time, completely silent. You know, it was unimaginable, you know, what actually took place. And I think that, you know, we requested to see it a second time.
Yeah, the good boy. He's a good boy. Because remember, they had been in the news. The attorney don't know the nigga. Because this is the thing. This is the thing you got to say. The attorney did not know the nigga. So the family calls him, say, hey, we want you to represent us. He's like, cool. Our son been shot by a fucking cop. The attorney does not know this nigga from a can of paint. Family all on the news. He was a good kid. He would never do anything. He was the greatest person in the world. He was the life of the party. He was basically Mother Teresa with a dick. Okay? The best way we could describe this nigga is Mother Teresa with a dick. So the attorney like, okay. They go out, they do all that race baiting shit, accusing them. And then the attorney, then they showed the attorney the video of what really happened.
Saw the video for the first time, completely silent. You know, it was unimaginable, you know, what actually took place. And I think that, you know, we requested to see it a second time. And it's just, something that we just have to take acceptance and accountability for.
On Friday, Wilkes' mom and the attorney said they wanted MPD to hold off on releasing the video to give the family time to.
Now they don't want the video released. Listen to this. Listen to this. This proves my point. Listen to this. This is what the family said before they released it to the public.
Ability for.
On Friday, Wilkes' mom and the attorney said they wanted MPD to hold off on releasing the video to give.
Oh man. Oh Lord. Hamid Abosha. Hamid Abosha.
And accountability for.
On Friday, Wilkes' mom and the attorney said they wanted MPD to hold off on releasing the video to give the family time to grieve. Some still had questions after a YouTube video and some online posts. Over the weekend, some surveillance video that was shot across the street was released publicly. It was quite grainy. It was hard to make out exactly what was taking place between the off-duty officer and Elijah Wilkes. On Monday, the family said they wanted to bring clarity so people could see what they saw.
I think that's critical for healing for this community.
Milwaukee Police's new policy says the department will release video like this within 15 days. They'll show the family the video within 48 hours. In this instance, they showed the family the video the day after the shooting and shared it publicly within days. Ben?
That video is so clear in telling us what happened there. Jason, thanks.
That video is so clear in showing us what happened there. Yeah. Yeah. That nigga niggered. That nigga went nigger. He went full nigger. Let's see the uncut version, man. I'm gonna show you the uncut. Because even then they won't show you the whole shit because they're like, damn, this nigga went full nigger. Because they have been talking about how great of a guy he was, man. They have been talking about how great of a guy this nigga was. They have been talking about this nigga. They have been talking about. The funniest shit though. They have been talking about that nigga so fucking, like, the way they talked about that nigga was literally like black people do too much, but his family, they went the extra mile. Here you go. Let me just show you this. Everybody hit the like button. Shout out to Gouch Malo, man. Hit that like button, man. Match these people. Take the challenge. Use your credit card. Use your take out annuity. Any annuities you have. Any CODs you have. What did that preacher say? What that black preacher say? Any inheritances you have, he said if you have any bonds, if you were given any bonds by granny when you were a little kid, if you have a coin collection, donate that. If you have baseball cards from back in the day, donate those baseball cards. I need your if you have crypto, gold or silver, if you have a gold tooth, get that tooth out of your mouth. That gold tooth is gonna rot the rest of your teeth. take that tooth down to the smelter and get it smelted down and send that to me, man. If you have any old dilapidated, if you have any old cars in your backyard, take them to the junk yard. You have any metal, any copper, go and take it to recycling plant and get the money and send it to me. Take out a second mortgage on your house. Yes, take out a second mortgage. Definitely take out a second mortgage. Yes, if anybody owes you money, if you gave anybody money in the past, they haven't paid you, go ask them, tell them today is the day for them to repay the debt in the Lord's name, Jesus' name. And then send that money to me. Yes. If you haven't given blood, have you given blood? When was the last time you've given blood? Yes, go to the blood bank, give blood. They'll pay you for your blood. Give blood. Then take that money and send it to me. Yes. If you're an Indian, do we have any Indian women in the chat? Yes, if we have any Indian women in the chat. If you're an Indian woman and you're a part of Ak Nation, yes, and your hair is long, shave it bald. Shave it bald. Shave it at the root. Collect it. You don't even have to wash it. You don't have to wash it. Just collect it. Put it in a plastic bag. Put a price tag on it. $100. Go to your local hood and sell it and then send me the money. Send the money to me. Yes. If you have it, if you have a big piggy bank or big glass jar full of coins, sift through those coins. See if any of those coins are valuable. If any of those coins are old, look for preferably Indian head pennies. If you find an Indian head penny, go turn it in. Go sell it and send the money to me. Yes. If somebody drops their wallet on the train, if you're on the train or the bus, or you're walking down the street and somebody drops their wallet, don't tell them. Just pick it up. Pick up their wallet. Clean out their accounts and then send the money to me. Subway tokens. We take subway tokens. Yes, those can be sold. Subway tokens can be sold. Sell them and send the money to me. Support the channel. Support the channel. Collecting cans. Another great way, great idea. Collect cans. If you have time to watch a 3-hour, 4-hour episode on YouTube, you have time to go collect cans. What are you doing right now? You're watching me? You can be out collecting cans. You can have an earpiece. You can get you one of these earbuds. You can listen to me while you're collecting cans. And you can take them down to I think they give you a nickel for each can. I'm not sure, but it used to be a nickel. I'm not sure how much they do now, but whatever they do, take the cans down there, get the money, and then send it to me. Yes. Thank you so much. All you guys are greatly appreciated. All you guys are greatly, greatly appreciated. If you have a teenager, who has aspirations of going to college, if you have a teenager with aspirations of going to college, okay, I need you to understand that college does not lead to successful careers. So that money that you were thinking about spending on college, what you really need to do is you need to tell that teenager to go pick up a trade. And that money that you were going to waste on college, send that money to me. If you have a wife who likes to take her wedding ring off and sit it on the banister or the night table at night, take that wedding ring, pawn it, and send the money to me. If she asks what happened to her wedding ring, you say, I have no idea what happened to it. You didn't take it off, did you? Oh, I take my wedding ring off every night. It pinches my finger, cuts off my circulation. Well, baby, you know what? I can't believe you took the wedding ring off. When I gave you that wedding ring, it was for you to never take off. You took it off and now you lost it. You lost the wedding ring I gave you, the thing that I gave to you to express my love for you forever. You actually took it off, and now you can't find it. And the guilt she'll feel, that's her fault. She shouldn't have taken it off. And you went and pawned it and sent the money to me so you can get this great show every night. Listen, man. Salute, man. Listen. All hands on deck, man. All hands on deck. We need Op Nation all hands on deck. I'm serious, man. We need all hands on deck. The liberals, they don't play. We need all hands on deck. We need all hands on deck. Okay? We need all hands on deck. All right? If you have any seniors in your family, if you have any seniors in your family that are getting up there in age and they may have they may have money, any wealthy seniors in your family, I need you to go visit them. I need you to go endear yourself to them in their final days so that and convince them to write you into their will. Even if it means that they have to write one of their own children out, You were there in their final days. You need to convince them that you truly love them because you were there in their final days when no one else was around. And convince them to write you into their will. And then when they pass away, whatever they leave to you, send to me. Send the money to me. If you live in Baltimore, find a squeegee in a squirt bottle. Put on some old tattered jeans and wear them around your ass. And put on a poo shiesty mask and go out and run up on cars and squirt their windows and squeegee their windows for money, and then send the money to me. Yeah. Lemonade stands, all that is great. Thank you guys. You guys are really all hands on deck. I love it. You guys are really thinking about what you're doing. Now, I haven't seen any super chats lately, so I don't know really if you guys are actually doing this stuff because no one's actually hitting the super chat, but or the PayPal or the Cash App. So I'm wondering, are you guys really about that life? Are you really, is it really all hands on deck? Is it really all hands on deck? Let's see what they said about this nigga, man. Let's see what they said about this nigga, man, before the body cam came out.
Identified the 26-year-old killed as Elijah Wilkes. They say he was getting ready to head to a relative's funeral at the time. The family disputes the police account after they say witnesses approached them.
I want to know, why did you kill him? Why did you shoot him that many times? What was the reason? You know what I mean? Over a car accident?
One woman says she was on the phone with Wilkes when this unfolded.
Somebody hit the car. He got out. He asked him, was he cool? And then all you heard was gunshots and get on the ground. You no longer heard Elijah say anything.
The police union says that the officer had injuries to his face. He has been with MPD for 21 years. Chief Norman says a gun was recovered and that video of the incident will be released.
You niggas are awful, man. You niggas are the worst people on the planet, man.
And here is what we know right now. Police say that off-duty police officer was wearing plain clothes and got into a minor vehicle accident right near 49th and Mill Road while on his way to work.
Police say he loved one following a chaotic chain of events.
Elijah's a very soft-spoken, well-mannered person. Good energy, outgoing, all about family and friends, not in the streets at all.
Chaotic chain of events.
Elijah's a very soft-spoken, well-mannered person. Good energy, outgoing, all about family and friends, not in the streets at all.
Police say a minor crash led to an altercation between Wilkes and the plainclothed officer, which escalated to a shootout. Wilkes' friends told 12 News they are not aware of him having a gun and dispute the information from police.
No, they're not telling the truth. That story they posted is not the truth. Quite not the truth at all.
One witness who did not want to be identified told our James Stratton he heard an exchange of gunfire.
It was definitely a momentary pause between one gunshot and the return gunshots. So you believe there are two separate guns? Yeah, absolutely.
While a second witness told me a different version.
They said that there was an exchange of gunfire. Did you ever see?
I heard one gun. I didn't hear two different type of gunshots.
The chief says per department policy, they will show the video they've obtained to the family within 48 hours. In the meantime, Wilkes' family and friends sharing their heartbreak.
He was a very good friend of my daughter's. Was at my mom's house on a daily basis, eating with us and everything. And to know that he's lying down there in that street right now.
This nigga was at her house every day. Look at black women. She had this. She had this nigga over her house every day. She had this nigga over her house every day.
Friends sharing their heartbreak.
He was a very good friend of my daughter's. I mean, was at my mom's house on a daily basis, eating with us and everything. And to know that he's lying down there in that street right now, I'm just heartbroken.
And Hannah, the officers on administrative duty.
She had that nigga over her house every day. That nigga was at my house every day, fucking my daughter. That's not the flex you think it is, sister. So let's watch the real body cam, unedited.
Fuck are you doing?
And he got his hand in his pocket. This cop is an idiot. He got his hand in his pocket. And he let the dude walk up to him with his hand in his pocket. Anybody who would want to get out of a car like this is dangerous. That's not normal to want to interact with somebody over, you know what I mean? Something as small as that. He's trying to get over. Look, he's dead wrong. This nigga's dead wrong.
Fuck are you doing?
Oh, he's trying to get around the construction. Oh, he's seen the construction ahead. He's seen the construction ahead, so he was trying to get over. Instead of letting him pass and getting over behind him, he tried to squeeze over in front of him.
Fuck are you doing? I'm in the fucking lane.
That nigga got his ass smoked. He was a great. Damn. That nigga did not think that. He did not think it was going to end up like this. I know niggas like this. I know niggas like that. Salute to Deluxe 247, a.k.a. Cal Ripken, a.k.a. the real MVP, coming through once again. Shout out to Jack Me Off, man. Jack Me Off says, Ushers lock the doors. Yeah, man, Ushers lock the doors, man. Take the pledge, man. Take the pledge. Support the channel, man. Take the pledge. This nigga did not think this shit was going to end like this. Because he was the. Let's let the family tell you about this nigga again, man. Let's let the family tell you about this nigga again, man.
Chain of events.
Elijah's a very soft-spoken, well-mannered person. Good energy, out outgoing, all about family and friends, not in the streets at all.
Police say a minor crash led to an altercation between Wilkes and the plainclothed officer, which escalated to a shootout. Wilkes' friends told 12 News they are not aware of him having a gun and dispute the information from police.
No, they're not telling the truth. That story they posted is not the truth. Quiet, not the truth at all.
One witness who did not
Oh my God, man. Let me drop the link, man. Let me drop the link, man. Let me drop the link. This nigga, man. Let me drop the link, man. Oh, man. Hit the like button, man. Smash the PayPal, hit the Cash App, Super Chat. Take the $5 challenge. We're looking for 10 people. Let's see if we can get 10 people to take the challenge right now, man. 10 people to support the channel right now. Can we get 10 people to support the channel right now? Take this pledge. Take the pledge. I'm dropping the link. I'm going to let y'all come up, man. Come on up. Salute to Sam, man. Sam, appreciate you, Sam. Sam taking the pledge, man. Getting the ball rolling, man. Shout out to Sam, man. Getting the ball rolling. We in here, in the place to be, man. Yo. Yo. He was not in the streets at all. This nigga was a saint.
Fuck are you doing? I'm in the fucking lane. Stay down on the ground. Don't move. Walk and flee. Stay on the ground.
Good riddance, man. Think about if you wasn't a cop, man. Think about if you wasn't a off-duty cop, man. You had a salute to Douglas Chunks, man. You still need to get signed up for the service that employers use to lock up criminals' histories, to look up criminal histories. Betting this clown had to, oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. I think I'm going to do that. Yeah, so we can look up these people, man. Look at these people, man. Backgrounds and shit. Background checks on these niggas, man. Yo. I'm sure he was not what they said he was. That his response to that situation, imagine how he would have responded to something more. Because here's the thing, you got to think about it like this. This was a relatively benign situation. Like there's really no damage done to the car. He was at fault. He tried to cut the guy off. He was at fault. The only reason the guy actually made contact with his car was because he forced the guy to make contact with his car. Think about this. Imagine how this nigga acts when some really shit happens, like something real happens. Like he walk up and you talking to this girl. Like say you talking to his girlfriend, right? But you don't know it's his girlfriend. Or you're a co-worker or something. And he walks up and sees you talking to his girlfriend. Or some shit, you know what I mean? Just anything, right? You know what I'm saying? Like that nigga is dangerous. For him to respond like that, that's a dangerous nigger, man. That's a dangerous nigga. His immediate thing was to smack the dude in the face with the gun. The guy's looking down. This guy's slipping. And listen, it's a lot to learn here, man. We're gonna move on to the next topic in a second. We're gonna move on to the next topic in a second. Shout out to my man Benedict. We're gonna move on to the next topic in a second. But I just want it's a lot to learn here, man. White people, man. Why are you trusting niggas? Why are you turning your back on some nigga who just accused you of something? Benedict said to get the ball rolling. Shout out to you, Benedict. Benedict, you're not a dick. You're actually a good guy. You're everything they said about this guy, Benedict. Benedict is everything they said about this guy. Everything the family said about this guy, that's you, Benedict. Oh, imagine if it was a woman. Oh, God. Just imagine if it was a white guy. Oh, imagine if it was me. My little mace wouldn't have did nothing for me, man. My mace would have did nothing for me, man. Imagine if it was you. This goddamn ape, man. This animal. His first response is to slap you with a gun. He probably knocked some teeth out, too. He probably knocked some of that dude's teeth out. At this point, he feeling bad. Like this nigga like, yeah, man, I'm so-and-so from such and such street. You know how we do. Niggas from my block, man. You know what's up, man. Milwaukee niggas, man. That shit, he never thought for a second he was about to get man downed. He never thought for 1 second that he would literally get man downed. He never thought for a second he would get man downed. He thought he was bad as shit. He thought he was the baddest motherfucker in the town. White people, no, 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 white people, no. Press 1. No. White people, no. No. White people. No. No. You know, I had a nigga pull off on me before. A nigga rear-ended me on the highway on I-95. They don't know it was 95. It was 495. It was the Beltway. rear-ended the fuck out of me. We pull over to the side. I'm like, I was like, yeah, man. Like, I wasn't like beefing with him. Now he was young nigga. This is before YNs and shit. This is probably like 10 years ago and shit, right? Young dude in like a Charger or something, or like some kind of motherfucking whatever the car was that they was driving down at that time. I get out, he get out. I'm like, yo, yeah, man, like you hit me. It was like, oh yeah, my bad. He got back in his car and took off like 1,000 miles per hour down the what's that lane? Forgot that little side lane on the highway. Like 1,000 miles per hour, hit the exit and gone on my ass. Dipped on me. I was driving my girl. This is before my wife was my wife. I was driving her car. I was like, damn, I done fucked up her car and shit. I done got in a motherfucking accident fucking driving my girl car and shit. I ain't have him shook. I was shook. Anytime if he wouldn't have hit me that hard, if he would have just tapped me, I would have been fine. I wouldn't even got out the car if he'd just tapped me. Because those Infinities, they made out of plastic. Those Infinities made out of hard plastic. You can't really dent it. He hit me so motherfucking hard. And the back bumper's made out of hard plastic. But he hit me so fucking hard. Like I said, I was like, damn, I had to stop to make sure that the car was I felt like he knocked the shit off the chassis. I thought he knocked the fucking I was like, damn. I was shook. Because anytime you gotta get out on the highway with a nigga, anytime you gotta interact with a nigga, you should be shook. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with being shook anytime you why you think niggas kill each other? Because they be scared. Press 1. Why you think niggas kill each other? They be scared. They scared of each other. Niggas scared of each other. That's why they kill each other. Shout out to Savrix, man. He say, imagine if I had the resources to combat all of the policing that Ock Nation goes through online. Stupid fucking juicy social engineering bullshit. By the way, I believe live chat gets separated into chat pools. What does that mean? What's a chat pool? Explain that to me, man, Savrix. I don't know what I don't know that vernacular. You talking about like different clicks and different I don't know. But I think, yeah. But just keep hitting the like button, man. Keep supporting the channel. We got 190, 191, 75 watching on X. You're doing all right, man. You know what I'm saying? They can't stop it, man. There's one thing about it. The thing with shadow banning is they want you to get bored so you go away. That's the thing with shadow banning. Always remember that. We did that. Press 1. They shadow ban you because they want you to get discouraged and stop posting. They want you to get discouraged and stop streaming. They want you to get discouraged and just be like, man, fuck it. This shit ain't worth it. I ain't getting nothing out of this shit. That's why I say continue to hit the like button. Continue to support the channel. Continue to share the videos. I'm making a website right now. So the website, I'm making a website right now. Okay? So I'm on, don't trust me, man. You gonna have our own website. You watch everything. Okay? I'm building a website coming out Friday. Debut on Friday. Everything. I'm talking about all my content in one place. Streams only gonna be there, and I got streams on YouTube. I got streams. You can watch it there. I can stream live there, like only there, like where it's just like you just gotta come to the website and see it. I have an app for the phone, everything, all that shit. All right, don't worry about it, man. It's all in the works. Man, I've been fucking with so many API keys and codes and fucking Shit this week, man. I didn't even know what any of that shit was before, like last week. But yeah, as far as being scared, yeah, listen, I'm scared when I'm around niggas. Only thing is, I'm a crash out too. I'm a nigga, so I can crash out too. You know what I'm saying? I'm a nigga, I can crash out too. I have dense bones. I have long arms. You know, like when I punch, it hurts like fuck. Just like other niggas. You know what I'm saying? I'm not like, I'm a nigga too. Like, I'll kill you too. That's the only thing that you know what I'm saying? But I still be scared. I still be scared when I have certain interactions with niggas. Yes, and I don't feel ashamed of it. Because niggas are irrational, they're violent, they're territorial, they're predatory, they're downright evil, rotten. They'll take something small and make it something big. They schemers. If they think they got the upper hand on you, if they think they can get away with some shit, they're awful people. Like, dreadful. You know what I'm saying? Niggas are awful. So it's like, I don't mind. I ain't like one of these niggas. I'm not a gangbanger who got a channel on YouTube where my audience wants to see me like be the biggest, baddest motherfucker in the town. Or where like, whether I'm a blood or a GD or a Crip, my audience is full of bloods and GDs and Crips, or full of like weirdo, loser, bitch ass niggas that just want to live vicariously through the gangster who is on the channel, right? I don't have that. I got race realists. Most of my fucking people are middle-aged race realists. They ain't 12-year-old kids that want to hype me up to go crash out, where I got to be the toughest guy in every situation. That's what a lot of YouTubers suffer from. They got a lot of people that they got to be tough, and nigga, I be scared when I be interacting with certain niggas, man. Because you can pick up a vibe off of nigga. You can pick up energy off of people. And sometimes when you interact with certain niggas in certain situations, I be on guard, man. They're like, oh, this nigga about to be an asshole. This nigga about to be an asshole. You can just look in, and plus I know the eye of the tiger, right? So I can look at niggas' eyes. I can look at their face. I can look how they carry themselves. I can look how they dress. I can look how they walk. I can look how their facial expression is. And I can tell, okay, this nigga street nigga. So in this situation, he gonna try to do this. Or this nigga, he a OG, and he might try to do this, but he really trying to go home. But I ain't gonna sleep on him. Or this nigga, he a young nigga, and he probably like gonna be in prison in the next 6 months. He probably gonna go to prison for like 50 years in the next 6 months. So let me just get away from this nigga and let somebody else life send him to prison. Press 1. I'm gonna let somebody else life send this nigga to prison. So I'm gonna go ahead and get out of this nigga's way, because this nigga's going to prison in, you know what I'm saying, in the next 6 months to a year for somebody else's life. Let him take somebody else's life. Let him go to prison off of that. And let me get the fuck away from this fucking ape, this fucking orangutan and shit with skinny jeans on. You can peep shit though. If you've been around, especially went to public school, grew up with niggas in the 80s and the 90s, niggas ain't really changed that much. The technology and everything else can change, and the styles and the fashions and the rules to the game done change, but a nigga's still a nigga. A nigga still, like this guy said, what they said, he was on his way to a funeral. He was on his way to a funeral, cut somebody off, pulled to the side of the road, and then pistol whooped him on his way to the funeral. But I'll kill too. That's the thing too. I will say this. I will kill you too, though. That's the thing about niggas. Like, I'll kill you too. But I'm still scared of niggas. And that don't make you not scared. Because a nigga can kill you before you kill him. You could get in the interaction. Y'all could go y'all separate ways, and the nigga see you somewhere and you don't see him. You somewhere, the nigga you got into it with a few days earlier or a few months earlier or a year earlier or whatever, you somewhere loafing, you somewhere chilling, and this nigga see you, but you don't see him. Because niggas never forget. Niggas are like elephants. Niggas bruised egos never heal. Once you bruise a nigga ego, it never heals. Nigga will never forgive you. Once a nigga feel like you played him for a sucker or you got the best of him or something, nigga ain't never gonna forgive you. Salute to David DeHart. He said, I'll leave you my 2005 DeVille, 123,000 miles. Dang, that's what's up, man. Cadillac DeVille. That's what's up, man. Pontiac, is that Pontiac or Cadillac? I think it was Cadillac. Yeah, but white people, what are we doing here? We turned our back to a orangutan. Like, look at the way he was driving. You turned your back on him and you're a police officer for 20 years? Think about a regular white person, how dumb regular white people are. This is a police officer 20 years. Think about how dumb regular white people are. And when I say dumb, I don't mean like pejoratively. I'm talking about just dumb as in like sleepwalking through life.
Fuck are you doing?
About to kill you. About to pistol whip you. That's what I'm doing. About to pistol whip you.
I'm in the fucking lane.
Damn.
Stay down on the ground. Don't move. Walk and flee. Stay on the ground.
Yeah, he Swiss cheese that guy, man. Because you know that guy was accurate, man.
I am having a very bad day. I am in no mood.
When you say get something for yourself, would that include a two-piece from LeBron immediately after the Lakers game?
No. Hell no. Hell no.
Shout out to all the subscribers and the members here on the channel. Don't forget to like the video. I am Reese Waters, and this is Who Raised Y'all, where we highlight those unique individuals going above and beyond to make society worse.
I'm just going to go off about Trump, cuss him out every chance I get, say the most derogatory, incendiary things imaginable, and that's my day's work. That ain't work.
You know, the kinds of people you'll see asking to speak to the manager at the pearly gates.
I want to talk to the manager.
Now, here I was, minding my own business, watching reruns of Maury, when I see this.
How Jasmine Crockett chooses to express herself, I'm like, is that going to help your district in Texas? Aren't you there to find a way to get stuff done as opposed to just being an impediment to what Trump wants? How much work goes into that? I'm just going to go off about Trump, cuss him out every chance I get, say the most derogatory, incendiary things imaginable, and that's my day's work. That ain't work. Work is saying that's the man in power. I know what his agenda is. I'm not exactly in a position to stop him since the Republicans have the Senate and the House. But maybe if I'm willing to work with this man, I might get something out of it for my constituency. Because like Joe Manchin said, he's there to represent, or was there for 15 years to represent, the people of West Virginia. She's supposed to be there to represent the people of Texas.
Oh, you mean this Jasmine Crockett?
It seems like everything that is important, this child ain't read the bill and has no idea of what's going on. I don't understand why Georgia keeps sending her to D.C., but this is not the first time that she wasn't quite clear on what damage it was that her party was ushering in. But listen, I will take her seeing the light at any point in time. And so, yeah, it's sad that she can only see the light when it directly impacts her because she is elected to represent almost 1 million people. And so not listening to your constituents as they're calling and they're talking about their struggles, but then making it about your children, your adult children, because their premiums are going to go up. Listen, I'll take a yes vote or somebody coming to the table, whatever way I can get it. But I just don't believe that that's how government is supposed to work. I don't have any children. When I am governing for the people that elected me. And I don't think that I should be looking at it and thinking, well, because this personally is going to impact me, then maybe I should flip how I feel about it.
I don't know. Maybe that just sounds ignorant because it's so simple. But it ain't that damn complicated. We make it complicated.
No, it sounds ignorant for a whole lot more reasons than that. Starting with the fact that you ceded that they don't have the House or the Senate, but she's supposed to be running roughshod through Capitol Hill, getting things done for her constituents. You know, the ones who she's constantly mentioning and advocating for alongside the rest of America, because we've definitely heard her advocate for people other than her constituents. But the approach that you are suggesting is to say, well, I know where he comes from. I know what his agenda is. What can I do specifically for my constituents that would go alongside his agenda? In other words, the Lisa Murkowski of it all. He basically just outlined how to be a turncoat in 2 minutes or less. That is what you're advocating for. And by the way, let's talk about the man who she's supposed to be working with. You mean the same guy that's actively threatening to arrest the mayor of Chicago and the governor of Illinois for protecting the sovereignty of their state and city,
while projecting an image of Chicago, by the way, and also Portland that can't be supported by any facts.
Alternative facts.
Leaving us to no other conclusion than he wants a military presence. And the only reason why it's not active in Portland right now is he was stopped by a judge that he appointed. And then he said he wasn't served well by the people that appointed judges. So if they don't agree with his agenda, it must be something nefarious. And certainly you have somebody else to blame, because any right-minded person would go along with whatever it is that Trump has to say. Even went further to say that the pushback that he's receiving from lawmakers is because they're being threatened and they're scared. Does that sound like somebody that wants to work with literally anybody? Work with Trump? Oh, you mean the guy that was tweeting out racist memes in the days before the government shut down? Did it seem like when he was posting the mustache and the sombrero memes, he was trying to work with Democrats? How about when he set out the Trump 2028 hats, which I'm sure you have one already, Stephen A. How about when he set out the Trump 2028 hats on the desk for a photo op when Jeffries and Schumer came in? Did that seem like he was trying to work with?
Hit the like button. Please hit the like button. Please share these videos, man. Saverick says, to me, you are an individual amongst the Sun community. Since you're black and not one of the revolutionary opportunists that we see in the mainstream media, the majority of Sun folk will condemn you. I mean, yeah, like, of course, like, even if I wasn't Black Columbo, even if I was just some random black person, YouTuber, that just was like, damn, man, you know what I mean? Why we talk about our Democrats, man? We gotta get off Democrat plantation, man. Man, what's wrong with Trump, man? I like what Trump doing. Those people get it. Any black person that strays from the group think gets it. I just happen to be like literally very far from the group think. But even if I was 1/10 as based as I am, I would still get shit from black people. The problem is, the difference is, okay, so those people can't diagnose black people. They can't tell you what make black people tick. They can't tell you how to behave around black people and shit like this and where it all comes from. But they know something wrong too. The average nigga in the street knows something's wrong with black people. The average rapper, listen to the rappers' raps. Listen to any of these rappers' raps. Listen to these rappers' raps. Any rapper out there, listen to his raps. He knows something's wrong with niggas. Just take the top 40, right? The Billboard, right? Let's find a rap song. Let's just find any rap song. The top 40. It don't even have to be hardcore rap. Any song. Man, there ain't a lot of rappers on the top 40 right now. That's crazy. Okay, let me do R&B. Shit. God damn, you niggas. I wonder they gave you your own chart. You niggas don't be charting on the tops. You niggas don't be charting on the you niggas do not be charting. Okay, rap and hip hop. Okay, R&B and hip hop. All right, let me go to R&B and hip hop. Charts. Okay, good. Here we go. Let me go to. All right, what is it? YFN Lucci, already a legend. Already a legend by YFN Lucci. Let me pull up the lyrics to this song. I just randomly picked the song. I just randomly picked the song. Okay? Randomly picked the song. Randomly picked the song. I didn't fucking I'm not hunting and pecking, man. I'm randomly picking the song. YFN Lucci, this is the #5 song. This is the #5 song on the R&B, the rap R&B charts, Billboard. Okay? I just randomly picking the song. I never heard the song in a day of my life. I do know who YFN Lucci is, but I haven't. He's very similar to the guy who the guy from the body cam. He one of those guys. He's saying very similar to the guy we saw in the body cam in the previous segment. He said, "Hey, knives in my back, blind to the fact, denied because I'm black. I can't find time to spend with you. I'm where the money at. Trying to clear my thoughts. I'm getting head behind dark tent. I know it's gonna rain, but I'm prepared for it. Look, tell me how it feel trying to be real. You were once a rat. I just got a crib bang bigger than Phil. Ball, Ja Morant. A nigga dying trying to live. Just to be real, huh? Niggas still trying to be like bitches. Can't be real, huh? Shit can't put me down. Niggas still pouring out the seal. That bitch held me down. Guess that's why she my bitch still. Niggas will sell their soul for a Richard Millie. I hate you. Had to go down that road. You were supposed to be here." Oh, that's the first verse. Oh, that's the whole song. Damn. That's the whole fucking song? Oh, yeah, nowadays they do short songs. They don't do, their songs don't be long. Pause nowadays. But yeah, something wrong with niggas, man. Press 1. Something is wrong with niggas. Something is wrong with niggas. Something is wrong with them. Something is wrong with niggas, man. What's this, Huey Scuddy? Let's do this song by Huey Scuddy. Whatever the fuck. Let me play this song. Let me show you the lyrics to this song, man. This is niggas. This is what niggas is putting on the radio. This is the shit niggas is putting on the radio. Let me flip it. This is what niggas are putting on the radio. Think about this. This is what niggas are putting on the radio. Where the fuck is it? Oh, man. This is what niggas is putting on the radio. Where the fuck is the lyrics? Okay, I'm gonna go. Let me see. Let's see. All right, is this it? Okay, here it is. This is what niggas is putting on the radio. These are the top songs. These are the songs that black people call into the radio station to hear. These are the top songs. This is the #1 song in the country. Blacks. Young Thug. This is most of them. This is the one that you see the shadow in the back of the room. He's the one directing traffic. He is the one that we're all afraid of. He's the one that's King Slime. He's pulling shots. He is the most dangerous of the 28 judge. And I implore you not to grant him a bond. He's is dangerous. They set up the setup they've given you to you is actually going to be less control, not more. If he gets a burner judge, and the court may know this, a lot of communications that Mr. Williams is on the face. What the fuck? Okay, so that must be the intro. Here go the verse. Okay. Drop top Rolls Royce, kicking up no dust. Nigga, you ain't on your shit. Big dog right now. Fuck nigga talking about. Bitch, I ain't hitting that bitch. No. Little bitty bag. Yo, nigga ain't getting no cash. My niggas are rich. Little bitty bag. Yo, niggas ain't getting this shit like us. Nigga, we getting it. On the way to the party to take they hoes. I come straight from the ghetto. My big dog trapping loads. We got a lot of pink toes. They want to sell their soul. Little bitch got choked out trying to send me the low out. We trapping and rapping. You bitch, let's go. We putting that shit on head and toe. Whoa, whoa, whoa. We sell out stadiums. Yeah, let's go. We putting baguettes on the hoes. Whoa, whoa, whoa. My nigga, I'm trench as it get. Let's go. These fuck niggas selling their soul. Whoa, whoa, whoa. We pop it wherever we go. Let's go. We selling these little niggas hope. Let it breathe. Yeah, it's King Spider, man. These niggas look up to us. Breathe. That fact, everything we do, let it breathe. But everything we do is a translation. Let it breathe. Roll me up some stanky. Fucking dank. Yeah. They follow us cause it ain't nothing we can't get. Yeah. Big baguettes on a ship. I sanked it. Yeah. Every time they play, we spank them. Yeah. You want that whooping, son? When she can't get a hold of you, she call me. Yeah. I'm the one left the Gucci socks on your sheets. Yeah. Talking cars, I got every animal in my fleet. Yeah. I chop off the beat. I chop down a freak. Woo. The spot got a reek in it. It's smelling like Barakat. Victoria's Secret shit. I bought her the bikini, the Kels. We doing Chanel. They want to be just like us, and all the bitches can tell. Nigger, nigger, nigger. I'm calling my ops nigger. They better not play with me, nigger. I sleep with the K with me, nigger. Some badass shit lay with me, nigger. My kids, they straight, you nigger. I'm not fake, you nigger. Black diamonds today. I'm a nigger, nigger, nigger. I'm calling my ops nigger, nigger, nigger. I'm calling my ops nigger. That's the number one song in the country on the rap and R&B charts. That's the number one song in the country on the rap and R&B charts, the black charts. Because, that's the black charts. The other charts ain't on, it's like, pop music and shit. And then you got the country charts, and you got you got different charts, but the black chart is the black R&B hip hop chart. That's the number one song in the country. Number one song in the country. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, man. Oh man, it's all so tiresome. It's all so tiresome. You niggas are literally you niggas are all so tiresome. It's all so tiring, man. All so tiresome, man. Salute the Savage, man. Please stop the lyrics. It's like acid to the. That's what niggas is. That's what niggas are listening to when they picking their kids up from school. I promise you, niggas will have their kids in the car listening to that shit. So here we go. I want y'all to see this. I'm gonna play you 2 videos in a row, and I'm gonna tell you why niggas are absolutely batshit crazy. Shorty right here, she got. I ain't gonna lie, man. Shorty right here, that girl. God damn, boy. Woo. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. That look good, man. I don't know who that girl is, man.
Well, also too, Stephen A. Smith, I think you had some marriage advice for me. Is that right? Or
Well, you know what? Listen. I did it. People, headlines are headlines. We can get into that another time. But I was
hoping you were going to be here.
I'm not. Oh no, I am not qualified. Married? Right. Oh no, not me. Well, I ain't qualified, my brother. I'm not qualified. I was
going to ask because you hadn't been married before, right?
I am married.
No, see. Okay. Yeah, because I give advice to plenty of founders who want to build billion-dollar companies, and the reason I do that is because I build billion-dollar companies.
Yeah.
So I generally try to stay in my lane as advice
Then
department.
we'll talk marriage advice later. I've been 13 years strong. We got
Deal.
you. Alexis, thank you so much. Atlas.
Okay, so black people are mad that Stephen A. didn't go off on this guy. Because he said something about this is Serena's husband. This is Serena Williams' husband, right? Bless his heart. Bless his heart, man. That's Serena Williams' husband, right? Okay. This Serena Williams' husband, he said some slick shit about Serena, right? He said Serena shouldn't be caring about Drake when she got a husband. Blase block. Because remember, Serena was twerking at the Super Bowl to Kendrick Lamar. And people said she was doing that to troll Drake, her ex-boyfriend. And then this guy right here is her husband. So he comes on the show, Stephen A. show, and he confronts Stephen A. about it. But the way he confronted Stephen A. wasn't aggressive at all. I mean, I don't know. Press one if you think this is aggressive. Press one if you think this is aggressive or disrespectful.
Well, also too, Stephen A. Smith, I think you had some marriage advice for me. Is that right? Or
Well, you know what? Listen, I didn't. People, headlines are headlines. We can get into that another time. But I
was hoping you were going to be here.
I'm not. Oh no, I am not qualified. Married? Right. Oh no, not me. Well, I ain't qualified, my brother. I'm not qualified.
I was going to ask because you hadn't been married before, right?
I am married.
No, see. Okay. Yeah, because I give advice to plenty of founders who want to build billion-dollar companies, and the reason I do that is because I build billion-dollar companies. Yeah. So I generally try to stay in my lane as advice.
Then we'll talk marriage advice later. I've run 13 years strong. We got you. Alexis, thank you so much.
Okay, so niggas are hot with Stephen A. because he didn't jump on the white man. They wanted him to jump down the white man's throat. I shit you not. Niggas are mad at Stephen A. because he didn't cuss that white man out.
Come on, Stephen A., bro. You get loud and all in your feelings about Braun. When Braun, he talking to a black billionaire, but when you talking to a white billionaire, you humble. And you come back on your show talking real respectful, mild manner, man. Hey, bro, listen, bro. And you dogging the black women. Bro, let's stay out of politics and stick to talking about sports you never played. All right? Just stick to doing that, bro. We not going to vote for you if you talk. I heard you talking about running. You don't do that, bro. We not going to vote for you. No. We're not. But check this out, bro.
Think about how he says we. Think about the confidence with which he says we. Think about that. Think about the confidence with which he says we not gonna vote for you. Not I'm not gonna vote for you. Not, man, I ain't voting for you. That nigga said we. They tell on themselves every time. Niggas tell on themselves every time. Press one. Niggas tell on themselves every time. Press one.
Real respectful, mild manner, man. Hey, bro, listen, bro. And you dogging the black women. Bro, let's stay out of politics and stick to talking about sports you never played. All right? Just stick to doing that, bro. We not going to vote for you if you talk. I heard you talking about running. You don't do that, bro. We not going to vote for you. No. We're not. But check this out, bro. Stop, bro, okay? You do not have the same energy for other people, but you got to.
This nigga campaigned for Biden. This nigga ain't just vote for Biden. This nigga campaigned for Biden.
Matt, a lot of energy for Braun and black women and not everybody else. Well, stop it. Come on, Stephen A., bro.
And when he says black women, he's talking about Jasmine Crockett. When he says, "Oh, you talking shit about black women," he's talking about one black woman, Jasmine Crockett. These niggas are absolutely, positively crazy.
This message is for Team Trump and the National Guards. Come to Atlanta. Come to Atlanta. Come to Atlanta next. I know y'all done cleaned Memphis up. I see so many videos of the Memphis motherfuckers happy. And as a homeowner, as a working man, as an entrepreneur, come to Atlanta. I beg of you. Get these YNs off these streets. Get these water boys off these streets. Come on. Because these males ain't doing shit. These motherfuckers ain't doing shit, Trump. Come to Atlanta. National Guard, come on. Get these young niggas out of here. Get these white ends out of here. Come on. Come on. National Guard, I see the work you doing in Memphis. I'm not one of them niggas. I'm a black man. I'm not a nigga. I'm a black man. I ain't like these other. I don't give a fuck about all that. What the niggas say. I care about me walking outside. Well, walking my dog without having to walk with a goddamn pew pew. Bring Atlanta back. Bring old Atlanta back. Get rid of these white ends and these single mom raising them. So let's do it, Trump. Bring the National Guard to Atlanta and send them motherfuckers right down there by the goddamn Mercedes-Benz Dome. Let them sit right there, all through West End. Stay on up through there, all through West End by the Krispy Kreme. Right there. Park it right there by the West End Mall. Get them all. Get them.
Oh, shit. And it's going to be a bunch of white liberals that you know, he's fighting against white liberals who don't really have to deal with these niggas.
This educated, brilliant black woman representing over 750,000 people is engaging in verbiage and rhetoric for the streets. And that's fine when you're in the streets. How many of y'all bring the streets to the table when you at the negotiating table trying to get a deal done? How many of you are able to think that for a second that you're able to bring street verbiage to Capitol Hill and that's going to work for you? You literally have senators and congressional figures on Capitol Hill on the side of the Republicans telling the networks, whether it's Fox News, News Nation, or anybody else, please, please, please put her front and center on camera. Why would they do that? Because they know it wins for them. On the side of the Republicans, telling the networks, whether it's Fox News, News Nation, or anybody else, please, please, please put her front and center on camera. Why would they do that? Because they know it wins for them.
Damn, he flambasted her. I ain't gonna lie, that was an ether right there. That was an ether right there, Jack. He ethered her. Damn, I see why them niggas mad. It says, she isn't from the streets. She's a private school snot face faking it. It's like she's pandering to the hood. America's not a hood. Damn. He flambasted her ass though. I ain't gonna lie, man. That was an ether. That was an ether. Damn. Jasmine, man. Yeah, he ethered her right there, man. That was an ether. I don't even think he gotta say nothing else.
Right now that there is a debate about funding the government. I've been a little bit confused because Republicans, last time I checked, are in control of the House of Representatives.
You ain't
They're
confused.
in control of the Senate, and then the president signs the bill. Okay, but I've heard people suggest that Democrats somehow have the ability to shut the government down. So can you please educate the people on what's happening?
No, you are not confused.
Okay, all right.
You are a lawmaker. You understand how this works. And, you know, Republicans don't know how to count. But here's the thing. You know, when you're in a legislative body, you control everything. So if the government shuts down, it's on y'all.
Black people, listen to me. Stop voting for people because they're black. These are lawmakers talking and they have no clue what a filibuster is. See, there are two reasons why they're doing this. And both of those reasons are reasons you should not be voting for individuals like this. Either they're too ignorant to know what a filibuster is, and they're lawmakers, or they're just lying and manipulative. Let's go back to the ignorant one. Here's what a filibuster is. In the Senate, what the minority party can do is they can filibuster something, which basically means they can end debate on that topic indefinitely. Sorry, I mean they can extend debate on that topic indefinitely, which essentially prevents a vote. And to overcome a filibuster, you have to have 60 votes in the Senate. So the minority party can essentially filibuster almost anything. There is 100% a way that Democrats can shut down the government if they have enough senators, which they do. And that's what Democrats are doing. They are using a filibuster to stop the vote from going through in the Senate. It's already passed in the House. There is no filibuster ability in the House. There's only the ability to filibuster in the Senate, and Democrats are currently using that filibuster capability in the Senate. So they are quite literally stopping Republicans from getting this clean continuing resolution passed while being disingenuous and acting like it's a Republican shutdown and they control everything. If Republicans controlled everything, this bill would already be passed and the president would have signed it. Jasmine Crockett is either ignorant, which is a very real possibility, or she's manipulative, which is also a very real possibility. Neither one is good. So do not let these people lie to you. So think of it like this. Imagine you have like gears turning and someone comes and sticks a piece of metal in between the gears and then blames the gears for not turning anymore. That's what Democrats are doing. Republicans do control the House, they do control the presidency, and they do control the Senate. But the Democrats have the ability to filibuster, and that is that piece of metal they're shoving in the gear that's stopping everything from working. So they're up here laughing on the podcast, being cute and stuff, but they're ignorant and wrong and or manipulative. I really don't know if it's ignorance or just pure manipulation. I could see it being either one. But either way, these people are wrong. And the reality is Democrats do play a vital role in shutting down the government, and that's exactly what they're doing. Just a reminder, I have a free email newsletter where I give you in-depth morning updates about what's going on. The link to this is in my profile. You'll see the screen, drop your email in, and you'll be good.
Right now that there is a
Stephen A. Smith isn't a political analyst. Stephen A. Smith is a trained SEAL who's only good at two things: barking at black personalities in the media and clapping for his handlers. And I'll give you three things about it. Thing number one, Stephen A. Smith and his forehead took to his podcast to criticize Jasmine Crockett.
This nigga's talking about somebody's forehead. This nigga's talking about somebody's forehead.
For her work defending Black America against Donald Trump and his fascist administration.
Jasmine Crockett chooses to express herself. I'm like, is that going to help your district in Texas? Aren't you there to find a way to get stuff done as opposed to just being an impediment to what Trump wants? How much work goes into that? I'm just going to go off about Trump, cuss him out every chance I get, say the most derogatory, incendiary things imaginable, and that's my day's work. That ain't work. Work is saying that's the man in power. I know what his agenda is. I'm not exactly in a position to stop him since the Republicans have the Senate and the House. But maybe if I'm willing to work with this man, I might get something out of it for my constituents.
This is the same coded critique that's been used against black people, especially black women, since forever. It's respectability politics wrapped in his ESPN theatrics. Stephen A. Smith is policing tone on behalf of people who can't stand seeing power in the hands of black women. Thing number
people who literally give black women, they gave her that district, they gerrymandered that district so that a black woman could win it. White people, I'm telling you, man, you gotta stop doing shit for niggas, man. They literally not gonna appreciate nothing. They're gonna call you racist for whatever you do. Black women are literally the most privileged people on the planet right now in America. Black American women. Gotta say that, Black American women. Because outside of America, black women got it rough. But Black American women are the most privileged people on the planet right now. You could say trans, but it ain't but like 8 of them.
Policing tone on behalf of people who can't stand seeing power in the hands of black women. Thing number 2, Stephen A. Smith has spent years perfecting this exact same brand for ESPN. Always a shitload of smoke for black athletes saying what the white executives who pay him were.
And that's another thing. They say Stephen A. Smith is always criticizing black athletes. But literally the most popular athletes that you talk about every day, the athletes that get talked about every day, nobody's talking about Joe Burrow or Tom Brady every day. Nobody's talking about Lance Armstrong every day. Nobody's talking about fucking Roger Federer every day. The athletes that are in the news that have the most rabid fan bases and have the highest Q ratings are black. Press 1. What white athlete really could you like get ratings for talking about every day? There's no white athlete I can think of right now. Michael Phelps, even when Michael Phelps was the greatest swimmer in the world, nobody gave a fuck about swimming. All the top athletes that are interesting or provocative or doing shit newsworthy or getting in trouble or getting arrested or beating their wives or filling up massage therapists. Caitlin Clark, yeah. So Caitlin Clark is the one white athlete, and she's a chick. Caitlin Clark is the one white athlete that you could talk about every day, and she's a chick. And what do? They call her racist, call her fans racist. We talk about how the black women been doing it for all this time, and she come along. And she need to appreciate the black women that built the league. I mean, so the one white athlete that you do talk about that is worthy of talking about, all y'all talk about is race. But I don't understand how they expect Stephen A. to not talk about black athletes or that he got a sports show. I just don't understand how they expect that, man.
It's perfecting this exact same brand for ESPN. Always a shitload of smoke for black athletes saying what the white executives who pay him were too scared to say out loud. It's the same energy now, it's the same conditioning, but he's directing it at black politicians now instead of black athletes. He's not a political thinker, he's a weaponized performer. Thing number 3, Stephen A. Smith isn't analyzing power, he's serving it. He's always the loudest voice in the room that never barks at the hand that feeds him, only now the people that are feeding him are the 1% and MAGA. He's been trained to entertain and antagonize, making white audiences feel comfortable with black conflict.
You niggas are absolutely crazy. And I got a lot of smoke for Stephen A. He's a race baiter, a grifter, but I never think he's like making white people feel comfortable as a race baiter and a grifter. But yo, if a black man can't criticize black people, then who can? Not gliders. So basically, no one can. They think they're clever with how they try to position themselves, but we see right through it. Do they? I don't think so, Garrett Marshall. I don't even think 1% of white people see through that. I don't think 1% of white people see through that. Black people can't criticize you because if you black and you criticize me, then you're a bootlicker and you kissing up the massa. And if you're a white person, you criticize me, you're racist. Yeah, they basically make it so no one can criticize. Yeah, facts. I don't think people are onto that. I don't think people catch on to that.
Williams appeared at. Do you remember what Stephen A. Smith said after Serena Williams appeared at Kendrick Lamar's Super Bowl halftime performance? I'll remind you.
If I'm married and my wife is going to join trolling her ex, go back to his ass. Because clearly you don't belong with me. What you worried about him for and you with me?
I gotta get that link back.
Bye.
Well, Serena's husband, Alexis Ohanian, was on First Take and clapped back at Stephen A. in the best possible way.
Stephen A. Smith, I think you had some marriage advice for me. Is that right? Or
Well, you know what? Listen, I didn't. People, headlines are headlines.
Hum.
We can get into that another time, but I
was hoping you were going to be here.
So what does this white bitch want him to do? Like cuss him out? What did this white bitch want him to do? Cuss the guy out? Yo, motherfucker, I said what I said about your bitch. Fuck you and your bitch. I mean, like, the fuck was he supposed to do? I mean, like, in that situation, I don't know what he was supposed to do in that situation. I ain't even gonna lie, man.
On First Take and clapped back at Stephen A. in the best possible way.
Stephen A. Smith, I think you had some marriage advice for me. Is that right? Or
Well, you know what? Listen, I didn't. People, headlines are headlines.
Hum.
We can get into that another time, but I
was hoping you were going to be here.
I am not qualified. Married?
Right.
Oh no, not me.
You hadn't been married before, right? I give advice to plenty of founders who want to build billion-dollar companies, and the reason I do that is because I build billion-dollar companies. Yeah. So I generally try to stay in my lane.
He hit him with a stay in your.
Yeah, I mean, fuck. I mean, what are you supposed to do? So get in an argument with the founder of Reddit?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I rise today in strong support of my bill, H.R. 4922, the D.C. Crimes Act. It moves the ability of judges to sentence youth offenders below mandatory minimum guidelines and requires the D.C. Attorney General to establish a public website containing much needed statistics on juvenile crime in D.C. The Trump administration's efforts have shown that lawlessness is a choice, and it is time for Congress to step up, adhere to our constitutional duty, and firmly address crime in the nation.
Accountability, avoidance, agility from across the aisle. So work with me for a second. Imagine being a young man born to Jamaican and Panamanian parents who messed up not once, but twice. Imagine standing in front of a judge with your whole future hanging in the balance, and instead of prison, you are given a promise of mercy. Your record gets wiped clean. You get a second chance at life. Now imagine taking that promise and turning it into promotion. You go to college, you get a job, and even become a member of Congress. That's what redemption looks like. That's what America is supposed to be about. And that is exactly the story of the next wannabe governor from Florida. As a young man, he went through pretrial diversion for misdemeanor marijuana possession. As an adult, yet younger than 24, he was charged with and ultimately placed on probation for felony bribery charges, which ultimately were 2 expunged. He was given a 3rd chance, and now he's the face of a bill that would not afford young people in Washington, D.C. the same opportunities afforded to him. Let me be real. If he had grown up under Donald Trump's America or under the very D.C. crime bill he's pushing today, he wouldn't be standing here as a member of Congress.
Okay, so that sounds good, but she's full of shit. Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why she's full of shit. Let me tell you why she's full of shit. Let me explain to you why she's full of shit. Let me tell you why she's full of shit.
What redemption looks like. That's what America is supposed to be about. And that is exactly the story of the next wannabe governor from Florida. As a young man, he went through pretrial diversion for misdemeanor marijuana possession.
Yeah, misdemeanor marijuana possession in a place like DC, that's getting no paper. The fact that he even had to go through pretrial serve misdemeanor marijuana possession where he's at, that's crazy. In DC, they would throw that out. In DC, the jail is overcrowded. They had to commandeer the mental institution next door to the jail and house prisoners there. This was maybe 15 years ago they had to do that. The jail is overcrowded. So many niggas in jail. They're throwing all those cases out. Misdemeanor marijuana possession is getting thrown out. A kid in DC would never in a million years do a day in jail for a misdemeanor marijuana possession. They decriminalized weed over 10 years ago. They decriminalized weed. So you can get caught with weed. I've seen dudes get caught with 20, 30 baggies of weed, and they give it back to you. They search you and they find weed on you, you're not going to get arrested. They're just going to give it back to you. It's decriminalized. You got to have a pound of that shit on you. You have a pound of weed on you literally to get arrested. So she's full of shit right there with the misdemeanor marijuana possession. Marijuana is decriminalized over 10 years ago. And if you get caught with a pound, the jail's overcrowded. There's nowhere to put you. They're going to throw it out. They're going to throw it out, or they're going to maybe you probation or some shit. I don't know. Then she said the other charge he got.
An adult, yet younger than 24, he was charged with and ultimately placed on probation for felony bribery charges.
Felony bribery charges. This is not what is keeping DC residents up at night. This is not what people say. I can't let my kids go outside and play because Byron Donalds is out there bribing people, man. Oh, shit. I left my cell phone in the car. But fuck it. I'll wait till the morning to go get it because I don't want to go outside at night because Byron Donalds out there bribing people. You know what I mean? Nobody in DC is losing sleep over that shit. We talking about people killing people and having shootouts and shooting people and carjacking people and robbing people, Jasmine. Nice try, Jasmine. Nice try, Jasmine. We're talking about no diversion programs with fucking some Sun team carjacked 14 people. Jasmine. Nice try. Nice try, Jasmine. Nice try.
Absolutely. First of all, it's good to see you in the new year. You know, no one could have told me that when I went down to Austin, now it looks like a little bit over a year ago, that I would be running for Congress. It's just not what my plan was. But what I've always decided is that I would step up when there was a need. Listen, he up there, he's hearing all kinds of nonsense and bullshit. Let me just be real. And we weren't gonna sit for that shit. We wouldn't, you know. But when she called me and said, I think it's time for me to retire, and you're the one that I believe should take my seat, I really was kind of caught off guard. I didn't anticipate that. If anyone knows anything about the Congresswoman, they know. We showed up, and if he had some sense, then maybe we would have been about that life. But y'all know he ain't got no sense. So please give some love. This took a little bit of coordinating to do, for sure. We got some cool shirts. You know, the congressional seat is over 4 times as large as my House seat. And I was just starting to get into the rhythm of doing constituent services and things like that. We got Madam Williams, who just happens to have the honorary seat. It's not even honorary because she's holding it down, y'all. But the legend himself, John Lewis, that is the seat in which she currently serves. So she honored his legacy. This is the message that she wanted to send today.
Man,
Absolutely. First of all, it's good to see you.
But here's one thing. I will give her this.
In the new year. You know,
with black people, she wouldn't be as famous with black people if she talked like this. If she talked like this, she wouldn't be as famous with black people. So I mean, like at the end of the day, she made the right choice for her career. For her, she wanted to be impactful with black people. She wanted to be the black congresswoman of note for this generation, like Maxine Waters or Shirley Chisholm, or, you know, back in the day, right? It's more black congresswomen now. Back in the day, just being a black congresswoman, you know, I guess that was a big deal in the 60s and 70s, right? But now there's a couple of them. There's several of them. You know what I mean? If she wanted to stand out from the pack, she actually made a calculated. She was actually genius. If you think about it, hit the like button, share these videos, take the pledge, take the pledge. Take the pledge. If you have any wires laying around your house, get a razor blade, peel off the rubber, peel off the plastic. Take the copper that's inside, roll it up into a ball, take it to the recycling plant, drop it on the scale. When they give you the money, send it to me. If you stay at a hotel, take the towels, take the soap, take the shampoo back to your house. The money you don't spend on those products now, send it to me. Salute to Savrix, man. Savrix is the only one out here, man. Listening, man. He the only one listening, man. Shout out to you, Savrix. You the only one listening. You the only one. He's the only one, man, listening, man. They not hearing me, man. They not listening to me. They not hearing me, man. Also, not only towels, not only shampoo, but the comforters from the hotel. You can also take those comforters. Don't spend a lot of money on your Wi-Fi. Don't waste any money on Wi-Fi. Don't waste any money on Wi-Fi. Break it, go online, find a computer geek, have him break the encryption on your neighbor's Wi-Fi. Still take your neighbor's code and use their Wi-Fi. And the money you've saved on Wi-Fi, send that to me. Thank you. Shout out to Savrix, man. Salute to Jimmy Fields Productions, man. Said Crockett made the wrong choice for her career. Now it's going to take her longer before she's president. Jesus Christ. Yikes. 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 Whew. Yikes. That's horrifying. Only in America, too. Only in America. Like, she could literally. Here's the thing is, this is the only country she could be a president in. Think about that. Think about that. There's only one country on the planet where she could be president. And it's the one that she talks shit about all the time. Isn't that crazy? She couldn't be president in Nigeria. She couldn't be president in Uganda. She couldn't be president in fucking Ghana or Guinea-Bissau, whatever the fuck. She couldn't be president in South Africa. She could be president in Russia, Guam, Australia. She couldn't be president in China. The only fucking country in this fucking of God's green earth where this bitch could be president is the United States. Press 1. That's the only one. Except Puerto Rico. He said, activate the YouTube buy me a coffee link. Where's that at? YouTube has a buy me a coffee link? I didn't know that. I don't know. I didn't know. I have never seen that. I'm going to have to, I didn't know about that. I didn't see no buy me a coffee link. All I've seen is super chat. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen no buy me a coffee link. We have PayPal, Cash App, and Super Chat. And the website's coming on. The website will be here Friday, and you'll be able to, support the channel through the website. So all that's coming. Okay, buy me a coffee. Let me make sure I remember. to do that. Buy me a coffee link. I know buy me a coffee. But I don't know. YouTube wouldn't put anything where they weren't getting the money on. Why would YouTube link that when that just would usurp their super chat? Why would YouTube do that if it's going to usurp their?
Stop falling for the okie doke. Stop believing the lies that they are putting out there and the terrible racist tropes that they are constantly using to rile people up. It is time to recognize that while you thought the enemy was the immigrant, or you thought the enemy was the trans person, or you thought that the enemy was the black folk, or you thought the enemy were the women, when the reality is that the only person that is harming you right now, if you are struggling to make sure that you can pay your bills, if you're struggling to feed your family, if you are struggling to find a job, if you are struggling to keep your business open, or if you're a farmer, while we currently have record level bankruptcies by farmers, it is not any of those people on the list. It is the old white Nepo baby that is sitting in the White House that is causing all the destruction, pain, and problems that you are enduring. Stop falling for the okie.
How did Trump cause the economy when he won on the economy because the economy was so bad? The only reason he's the president is because the economy was so bad. So not the only reason, but one reason he's the president. One of the main reasons he's the president is because the economy was so bad. So how is he causing whatever the fuck she talking about?
There are actually people in my comments telling me that Jasmine Crockett is fighting for my civil rights. Bitch, I am an American. How is her fighting for illegals fighting for my civil rights? How is her voting for transgenders to play in women's sports fighting for my civil rights? Are y'all delusional? How is a woman that hates...
They're not delusional. They're just black. Press 1. Just black people, man. They're just blacks. At the end of the day, they're just black people, man.
So you got this white guy, and he's in the interrogation room with this.
Shout out to Raw Rodriguez, man. Salute to you, Raw. Raw in the building. Coming through once again.
The country that our ancestors built through slavery, fighting for my civil rights. She's fighting hard to destroy this country that my ancestors built for free. And you mean to tell me she's fighting for my civil rights?
Ma'am, your ancestors didn't build this for free. They were rewarded by not having to be fucking Africa, not get eaten or fucking killed by the fucking king, sacrificed by the king, or sacrificed to the devil. They were lucky. Your ancestors were the lucky ones that got to come to America and not go to fucking Saudi Arabia or Libya or Egypt and had their dicks cut off. Or go to Jamaica or South America and work in the fucking sugar fucking fields where the average lifespan was like 2 or 3 years. Your ancestors were paid by being able to be Americans. They did not build, and they didn't build the country. Like they chipped in, they put in a hand. They pitched in. They act like slaves was architects and shit and foremen and shit. They pitched in, man. And they were rewarded by having their fucking offspring be American and not African. They were paid by having their offspring be American and not African. Press 1. The slaves' payment was that their offspring would be American and not fucking African. Press 1. And I feel like that was a good trade. That was a good trade. Even though slavery is horrible, we're talking about your ancestors for time and continuum. You want to let somebody just walk across the border and be an American, and your family fucking traded that so that you wouldn't have to be an African booty scratching jigaboo with a bone through his nose, worshiping the devil. They can't cook like that, man. The reason other YouTubers can't cook like that, they never seen Negroes in Negro land. They don't know how these niggas was living before the white man came along. They don't know how these niggas was living before the white man came along. What they call themselves, kings and queens? Yeah, you had kings and queens. But everybody wasn't a king and everybody wasn't a queen. Niggas think everybody in that. I promise you, listen, in the Negro mind, I'm not talking about reality. I'm talking about in the Negro mind, okay? So do not try to make sense of what I'm about to say rationally. Don't try to make sense of what I'm about to say. Suspend rationality. Everybody, get ready to suspend rationality. Press 1. Press 1 if you're ready to just momentarily suspend rationality and logic. Just for this one thing I have to say. Just suspend rationality and logic. Hit the like button, PayPal, Cash App, Super Chat, support the channel, take the pledge. Listen to what I'm about to say. In the Negro mind, all those little people, lives in Africa before the white man came along, every single person, male, female, all the males were kings and all the females were queens. In the nigga mind, when they say we was kings and queens, I promise you, they're thinking every single person, like every male was a king and every female was a queen. It would be like white people 1,000 years from now or 100 years from now saying, we was presidents and first ladies. I shit you not. We was presidents and first ladies.
fighting for my delusional? How is a woman that hates the country that our ancestors built through slavery fighting for my civil rights? She's fighting hard to destroy this country that my ancestors built for free. And you mean to tell me she's fighting for my civil rights? I don't think so, baby. And Booker T. Washington was so fucking right, and I hated to hear him say that when he said what he said about black people voting and black people being involved in politics. I have never saw fight so hard, a group fight so hard for the economic decline of the country that was built by my ancestors for free. And now I can get a piece of the pie? No. What my ancestors went through will not be in vain. Since y'all love identity politics so much. At this point, I'm convinced that if you still voting Democrat and you black, you are under a generational curse. It ain't working, boo-boo. It's time to switch it up. It is absolutely insanity for you to keep voting for the same exact thing and expecting different results. It ain't working, babe. Give it up. I literally used to go in there and just vote Democrat because I didn't know what the fuck I was talking about. Y'all don't do that. Don't be mean. Look that shit up. See what is going on. Find out policies. Get away from identity politics. It is destroying our community. Stop voting with your emotions. Vote logically. Democrats operate off of your emotions. They are playing with your emotions. Prime example, Andrew Gillum in Florida. I was riding hard for this nigga and he embarrassed me. He out here doing meth and sleeping with trannies. Get out your feelings so you can get in your bag, okay? It ain't working for our people. Move on. Try something different, nigga. There are actually people.
I truly don't understand how and why anyone can see that this guy is a viable candidate. We are talking about someone that literally may start World War III. It is just that deep. I truly.
The president of peace, man. Was gonna start World War III. Ain't that a bitch?
Yo, a lot of people are talking about Jasmine Crockett on social media, and I get it. I fully understand why. I fucking love her. Like, yeah, she's super, super smart, like ridiculously smart. She's witty as hell. She can outsmart all of her opponents with like 10% of her fucking brain power, right? But like, everybody's talking about her attributes as a politician, but nobody's talking about the fact that she's an absolute baddie as well. Like, I feel like that's unfair because, like, at the end of the day, when you look at most politicians, they're fucking dogs, okay? Like, I'm not saying it should be a fashion show or a modeling contest or anything like that, but every once in a while, it is nice to see a politician that, like, especially one that you're, like, agreeing with, that is just fucking dressed to the nines every time and is a 10 out of 10 baddie. Bro, she is fine. How come nobody's talking about that? Like she's not just like decent looking, okay? She is grade A Angus beef, bro.
I mean, I wouldn't throw her out of bed. I'm not gonna lie about that. I definitely wouldn't throw her out of bed. But I wouldn't write home about her either. Oh, there's a lot of white dudes like that. This is. See, y'all don't know that. Come to DC, you'll meet a lot of white guys like him. It's white guys like him are not rare like you think. Like, you may look at him like, who the fuck is this guy? There's a shit ton of them, man. There's a shit ton of these white dudes like this, man.
Everyone has an opinion, so here's mine. Stephen A. Smith has gone viral yet again, this time for telling the truth about Jasmine Crockett. And you already know, in the black community, he's officially canceled now. Not exactly sure why. I guess because there's that whole stay on code thing. Black people are under this myth that you have to stay on code and go along with nonsense. Even if 2 + 2 is 4, in the black community, it's 5. And if you say that it's 4, then you're canceled. Like, there's a lie that we try to perpetuate.
Support the channel, guys. Hit the PayPal, hit the Cash App, hit the Super Chat. Support the channel. Take the pledge. Pledge to the channel. Take the pledge. So this brother right here, he seems to be, you know, we'll see, man. I don't know. But blacks, man, you can never tell, man. You never can tell.
This victimhood narrative that we try to perpetuate, and anybody who goes against it is automatically an enemy. You're automatically canceled. You're not allowed to have your own opinions in the black community. Because if you go back and actually look at what Stephen A. Smith said, he wasn't being mean, rude, or disrespectful to her, but just asking simple questions. Like, if you're a rep in Texas, why are you never in Texas? Why haven't you done anything for the state of Texas? And I think these are fair questions. Name one piece of legislation that she has drafted, that she's been involved with, that she has gotten passed. Name one thing that she has done to benefit the lives of the people in the district that she represents. Name just one. Y'all want to hate on Stephen A. Smith so bad. Nigga seemed like he said something that was out of the way. And you talking about, y'all not holding the black women to the same standards that you hold the white people to. And it's like, well, the white people aren't on every single podcast, on every single TV show, running their mouths every single day, talking shit, being disrespectful to the president of the United States of America. It's you.
Oh, man. Jesus Christ.
When it came down to the presidential, I told the team, I said, stop sending me to all the urban centers. Yes, I can do that. Yes, but you got plenty of surrogates that can go do that. You need to send me to rural America. And they were looking like, huh? And I'm like, listen, I was in East Texas. I lived there. I know the struggles. I know what it's like when the paper mill is threatened with shutting down, or Cooper Tire may shut it. I know the struggles and the angst. I know how these small town economies work. I get it because I lived it. I still have property out there. Like I'm like, just try me. Like, trust me on this, right?
I get it. I lived it. I still own 10 houses out there.
Oh, how noble and sacrificial of her. Which is the real Jasmine Crockett, though? Well, the call for public service came and Jasmine answered. But back to that Atlantic profile, they saw something else in Crockett, a raging narcissism. And for a woman who claims to be so tough, she has exceedingly thin skin. They described her as highly conscious of her self-presentation. Crockett wore acrylic nails painted with the word resist and a set of heavy lashes over her brown eyes. The lock screen on her phone is a headshot of herself. And Crockett apparently thinks she should be able to control to whom a journalist speaks when they're actually reporting a profile. 4 days before this story was published, Crockett called me to express frustration that I had reached out to so many House members without telling her first. She told me, shutting down the profile and revoking all permissions. Yeah. And yet another gem that speaks to Crockett's highly racialized view of the world from the same profile. Crockett said that Hispanic Trump supporters had almost like a slave mentality. I asked Crockett whether she had ever regrets about her public comments. She raised her eyebrows and replied, I don't second guess. You know how that ends. Well, bless her heart. Now, she may be a... Oh, how noble and
Texas Congresswoman Jasmine Crockett, but I am standing here with one of my faves right here, honey.
Yes.
Listen, and guess what? Neither one of us are in Texas. You know why? Because we know that it is time to stand up, rise up, and fight back against these fools that think that we're...
She look like she got a fat ass. She never shows her ass. That's one thing about it. She looked like she got a fatty though. From that angle, it looks like she got a fatty. It looked like she got a little badunk back there, man. It looked like she got a little badunk out there. What you think, fella? She look like she working with some change ass. Some yeah, nigga, yeah. So she got PP. This yo's got a wide, but it looks lumpy and dumpy. Hell yeah. She got junk in the trunk. Yeah, she look like she got some little junk in the trunk, man.
Weak. One thing that they should know, when it comes to a black woman and a Latina,
that's right,
they're about to get a little spice, okay? And that's exactly what they got. So right now we are fighting for our...
White women ain't spicy. Are white women spicy? I don't know, man. You tell me, man. Guys, are white women spicy? Do white women ain't got no flavor? White women ain't got no spice? You said the southern ones? You said the southern was.
Rights in this country. We are fighting for democracy, and I just want y'all to know that I'm standing 10 toes down with my homie, the representative from the great state of Texas.
That's right.
Yes, I am Texas Congresswoman Jasmine.
Damn. She is.
But these guys are weak. That's why they're over here trying to bully people. Bullies are always weak. The difference is they expect Democrats to kind of be the nice guys that we are. They expect us to take the punch.
Yes.
The difference is they expect Democrats to kind of be the nice guys that we are. They expect us to take the punch and say thank you. Well, I am here to tell you, not only are we going to punch back, but we're about to beat you down.
That's right.
Yeah. We are going to win. They understand that we have a Timu Hitler in the White House right now that thinks that he is going to become the dictator of the United States. Well, I got another thing to tell you, sir. I am here to tell you that time is up for playing in our faces. The Democrats are not going to stand for this any longer. We know that we are standing for the people. And so long as we stand for the people, I absolutely believe that people are going to stand for us. They talk a lot of noise, but these guys are weak.
And so I want people to see him and understand who he is. This is a person that has a problem with people of color, period. I don't care how many black MAGA out there with their hats. I want to be clear, when we look at who it is that he's kicking out of this country is people of color. When we look at who he always disrespects and says that they are low IQ, even though when you look at his cabinet, this has to be the most incompetent cabinet we have ever had in the history of this country. When we're talking about people that literally have the ability to drop bombs or order that bombs be dropped or make recommendations that bombs be dropped, and they literally don't know how to get the signal chat right. So we're talking about low IQ individuals, but so long as they say that this guy is their guy, And usually if they work for a certain news network, that's the only qualification that's necessary. I've got news for the president. I am not going anywhere. No matter how many squiggly lines they draw in the state of Texas, I will be back and I will be on his behind and making sure the real accountability that the American people are demanding, whether they're Democrats, Republicans, or independents, that it is had when the Democrats take control of this House in the midterms.
Congressman.
And so I want people to.
Implication being those people think he has made mistakes.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you this. People tried to talk about the mental acuity of Joe Biden, and as someone who was able to interact with him, I never questioned his mental acuity. But come on now, like you are crashing the economy. We are talking about record
Implication.
But I am here to remind you, there are people that are going to tell you that there is not a table in which there is a seat for you. But I am here to remind you of Montgomery and those folding chairs. Let me tell you that we know how to use a chair, whether we pulling it up or we doing something else with it. Let me be the first one to tell you that I know that y'all are ready to put your boots on the ground.
That's completely inappropriate.
That's your cue. There we go.
That's completely inappropriate. That was completely inappropriate, man. That was completely inappropriate, man, for a congresswoman to say, man. That's completely inappropriate, man. That was completely inappropriate, man. That was completely inappropriate, man.
Your emergency? Yes, some guys just rode by shooting at my car and they shot at me. They started shooting at the apartment.
Even with all the shots fired that night, none of them hit the car or the woman inside it.
I'm scared to stop and see if they done anything because I know they shot right around up here. Okay, who is it? Who are they? Their name is Ruthless. Ruthless? Deontay Robinson is his name, but I'm scared. Okay, what is your name?
Robinson is known by many names. He's widely known as Squirrel. He's also known on the streets as Rue, short for Ruthless. Pageland police charged him with witness intimidation in July after investigators say right after the shooting, Squirrel Snapchat messaged the woman in that Evans Mill Road shooting, "Don't go to no police," saying my effing name.
Is you the one that called?
Too late, man. Too late, Squirrel, man.
Say right after the shooting, Squirrel Snapchat messaged the woman in that Evans Mill Road shooting, "Don't go to no police," saying my effing name.
Is you the one that called? What's going on?
I'm scared to get a pound. They went by and started shooting at the apartment at PPA. They started shooting at my car when I went by.
The victim told police she recognized Squirrel's car and saw him casing the apartment complex she was at just minutes before he shot at her. Pageland police hit Squirrel with 2 additional charges a few days after the Evans Mill Road shooting. He's been jailed without bond since late July. We first got to know Devonta Squirrel Robinson back in 2024 during our cop-out investigation, where Chesterfield County Sheriff Cambo Streeter went to Squirrel's home and Squirrel's father, Chucky Robinson, secretly recorded that meeting. Squirrel was out of jail on bond at the time in a separate attempted murder case from 2020. His bond in that case required him to wear a GPS ankle monitor where he's tracked 24/7.
Man, they make out like he John Dillinger. Everything happened. Squirrel did it.
The sheriff promised several times in the recording to intervene in the state's pending prosecution of Squirrel, even disclosing intimate details from his investigators' case file to the Robinsons.
Squirrel, I'm gonna do my best to get you charged, man. Go away.
And it wasn't just the charges the sheriff promised to help get rid of. He also targeted that court-ordered GPS ankle monitor.
I'll tell you, that thing right there. Yeah, it's safe. Yeah.
That's what I'm trying
But we need to get it.
to
But we need to get it off.
Yeah.
We need to get off of it. I know y'all. We need to get it off of it.
The surveillance video in the police case file shows Squirrel with that GPS ankle monitor strapped to his leg at a Pageland liquor store just hours before the shooting in July. That GPS unit is now the star witness in Squirrel's newest shooting prosecution. The ankle monitor sends a ping to law enforcement showing Squirrel's exact location every few minutes, leaving a trail of locators behind him. Shortly before the July 25th shooting, the GPS showed Squirrel at home. He then leaves and drives toward Evans Mill Road, where he sits at a gas station near the scene. Investigators got video from that store showing Squirrel's car there a few hours before the shooting. The monitor later showed Squirrel creep by Pageland Place Apartments at 9 miles an hour, right where the victim told police she saw him pass just before the shooting. The victim told investigators she quickly left the apartments, and when she turned back onto Evans Mill Road, she passed Squirrel's car headed the other direction. She pulled over to try and fix her air conditioning and told police she had no idea Squirrel had made a U-turn after he passed her. This video in the police file shows the shooting happened at exactly 11:56. Investigators say Squirrel's ankle monitor placed him right in the middle of Evans Mill Road at the same time those shots popped off. The GPS showed Squirrel made a U-turn and sped back toward the apartments when a second shooter dumped several rounds at Squirrel's car from a wood line behind the apartments. The tracking data shows he sped across the highway and 9 minutes after the shooting stopped at a home on Raymond Deason Road, where investigators believe he might have dropped someone off. After that 5-minute stop, the GPS tracking shows Squirrel drove straight home, where his GPS pinged at 12:14 a.m. Investigators used that GPS data to level additional charges of first-degree assault and battery, a felony, and aggravated breach of peace. Pageland police spent the next 16 days trying to get Squirrel's father, Chucky Robinson, to turn Squirrel's car over to investigators. Police say Robinson delayed their efforts, claiming Squirrel's black Honda was in a repair shop the day before and after the shooting. But how could that be? Remember that liquor store video? That's Squirrel's car just 5 hours before the shooting. Pageland police eventually got a search warrant for Squirrel's car and forced the Robinsons to surrender it. On August 11th, Squirrel's aunt, Wendy Robinson, took the car to the Pageland Police Department, where investigators executed the search warrant. Police spent an hour looking for and photographing potential evidence. Investigators believe someone altered the car after the shooting. They found what police think is evidence of a paint job. Painter's tape and masking paper still stuck to the underside of the trunk, and pieces of masking tape still left on the door handle and backup camera. The police report documented smoked out headlights and taillights, sand thrown all over the inside, something scrubbed on the body leaving a white residue, and investigators believe body panels look to be vinyl wrapped. You can even see the old paint in one spot. And perhaps the most obvious change, those factory Hyundai rims on Squirrel's Honda. Rims that look nothing like the ones on Squirrel's car in that liquor store video hours before the shooting. Investigators say Chucky Robinson admitted the car was painted, but it was painted 8 months before the shooting. And the rims, well, he took those off after the shooting to sell them. 80 days after his arrest, Devonta Robinson is still sitting in the Chesterfield County Jail awaiting a bond hearing. He won't get a chance to see a judge until early January 2026. So what does the solicitor prosecuting Squirrel think of all the evidence we just showed you? Well, we don't know because Solicitor Jimmy Richardson will not talk to us. Remember, Squirrel's cases were sent to Richardson's Horry County office after the sheriff got recorded promising to intervene in Squirrel's prosecutions. So Squirrel's first case hit Richardson's desk 18 months ago. Squirrel was supposed to be in court last month for a bond hearing on the new shooting charges, but hours before the hearing, it was canceled. Part of the reason the solicitor's office did not appoint a prosecutor to this case until late August, just 2 weeks before that canceled court hearing. My court sources tell me the solicitor's office wasn't ready to move forward because the assistant solicitor didn't know enough about the facts and still needed to talk to witnesses. I asked Solicitor Richardson to confirm that and explain it to the public. The solicitor refused. I appreciate your questions about this case. However, we are not discussing specifics as it is a pending case in our office. We also wanted to ask the solicitor if he'd handle this case differently if this was happening where he lives in Horry County, but we didn't get that chance. Solicitor Richardson, if you change your mind about explaining this, you have my cell number. Call me.
Queen City News Plus. Just search Queen City News on your smart TV's app store.
I couldn't tell whether they were supporting the thug or they was against the thug.
Tonight, heartbreak and a call for peace in Algiers as loved ones honored a 17-year-old shot and killed just days ago. Good evening and thanks for joining us. I'm Devin Bartolotta.
And I'm Sharice Gibson. Family members say Jiron Johnson was a bright student at LB Landry High with dreams of becoming an architect.
Whitney Miller was there tonight as the community came together to remember him.
The vigil took place near the same spot on Texas Drive where police say Johnson was shot and killed. His mother shared her heartbreak and her plea to stop the violence. Friends and family filled the street in front of an Algiers apartment complex, sharing memories and messages of love for 17-year-old Jiron Johnson. Police say the LB Landry High School junior was shot and killed last Monday night, still wearing his school uniform when he was found.
He was loved. He was loved.
Johnson's mother, Janita, says her son loved basketball, drawing, and dreamed of becoming an architect, even promising to one day build something special for her.
I said, I want you to create me a bunker. And he was like, all right, Mom, I'm going to build it. I'm going to build it.
But last week, that dream was cut short. Janita says she rushed from work after hearing her son had been shot, only to find him lying near the scene.
I don't hate the person who did it, but I also don't like you neither because you didn't have to do that to my child.
Community advocate Michael Willis says police have persons of interest but no arrests yet. He says this tragedy hits especially hard for the family because just 2 days before Jiron was killed, they were marking 2 years since his cousin's death, also a student at Landry.
I've never seen him in a negative setting, so to see this happen to a bright kid with a beautiful future.
You niggas have no credibility. We can't believe a word you niggas say about one of these dead niggas, man. Shout out to Savage. Yeah, Savage, we gonna bring you on one day, man. Savage, you coming up, man. Definitely. Savage come up, man. He get deep with it, man. Salute to Savage, man. Yeah, listen, man. I'll tell you this, man. You can't trust these niggas when they talk about these dead niggas, man. You can't trust them.
Killed, they were marking 2 years since his cousin's death, also a student at Landry.
I've never seen him in a negative setting, so to see this happen to a bright kid with a beautiful future, it's a black guy in the whole city, not just Algiers.
Willis says change has to start with more community connection and conflict resolution among kids who too often turn to guns instead of words.
We can agree to disagree all the time, but we don't always have to turn to a gun.
Johnson's mother clutched a sonogram photo, the first picture of her baby boy. She says she's staying strong for his brothers and sisters and for the community now rallying around her family.
It's time to put the guns down because y'all killing too many innocent kids for nothing.
In New Orleans, Whitney Miller, WWL, Louisiana.
Anyone with information is urged to call Crime Stoppers, and you can remain.
Salute to everybody out there, man. Listen, man. This has been it's been one of the best shows we had in a while, man. It's one of the best shows we had in a minute, man. Salute to this shit. Salute to everybody who joined, man. Everybody that was in the building, man. Salute to all you guys, man. Appreciate all you. Same black time, same black channel. I'm out of here, man. Salute.